Noah, what?
Yeah.
Never him.
Yeah.
What? No.
So let's go ahead and get started. Um, what do you got? What do y'all want to do? Should we do a recap first and then get into
Yes.
some of our new abilities, or should we do our new abilities and then get into a recap? What would you like?
Let's do.
Do recap.
Yeah,
Oh,
recap.
sorry.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
Oh, then okay, let's do recap. So last session was entitled Beyond the Veil. And in that session, Rove, unfortunately, started to feel pretty sick. We were not really sure, but it was pretty coincidental that right after he went into the Feywilds, he got pretty sick with his black-telling illness that he has. So there was a race to save him, which you were successful. You brought him to a village, which was abandoned, actually. And it was a little confusing for you all for a second, but then you decided to drink the fairy wine, and you got transported into the Feywilds again, and you discovered that there was indeed a town there of these strange-looking elf-like people. And they agreed to help you with some persuading, and strangely, this town sort of seemed to mirror the town of Stilben, actually. Even though it was in another world, there was a lot of characters that had a lot of similar links to a lot of the characters that you have met back in the town of Stilben. You brought Rove there to this place, and brought him to the infirmary where they led you to, and Victor von Strand, whom you know from Stilben, was a doctor there, actually, and administered some sort of serum or shot into Rove. Didn't promise anything, but nothing's happened of late to him, so if your fingers are crossed. Then let's see. Oh, that's right. Then you had dinner at a young little lass's house named Andrea. She invited you over for dinner, and then you met your old friend Scarin, who's the butler of Anders / Andrea, and you kind of discovered that this Scarin person seemed to be connected to a lot of the things that you've seen happening. Also, Imwe, Ruark's mother-in-law, joined the dinner as well, and things got pretty tense. And shortly after Rove, I guess, began making threats of some kind, these two people transported you into some sort of weird dimension. You're not really sure what happened, but there was this large Fuka creature, and you had this strange battle. And then all of a sudden, abruptly, you were sort of pulled out of that, and you have now woken up. You assume back in your original realm. However, it is very much wintertime, and there's snow covering the ground, and you woke up next to a lake. So that is what happened last session. If I forgot anything, please fill in anything that might be important. But I think I covered the gist of it.
Sounds about right.
And
Yeah.
what season was it when we were last there?
Oh, so what season was it when you left the when you left your original realm?
Yeah.
It was starting to look fallish.
Okay, now it's looking
Yeah.
like winterish.
It's definitely winter. Yes,
Okay.
definitely winter. Okay, so yeah, so that's what happened last session. I know that. Oh, and you also everyone gained level 9, which I think a lot of exciting things happen for people.
Proficiency bonus?
Yes. Oh, yes. By the way,
good.
go ahead and update your proficiency bonuses, which I think just gives you +1 to all the skills you're proficient in, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah. Oh,
proficiency
and your
bonus is-
attack, your plus any attack like weapon you're proficient with, or
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
our proficiency is now +4.
yeah.
Damn.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, so I don't know if anyone has already sort of figured out their character's abilities and wants to share them, new spells you got, all that stuff. Would love to hear what everybody gained at level 9. I know Ruark, we'll have to talk about what you're getting at level 9, so you might not necessarily have anything for this session, but we'll figure that out.
So I can go ahead first because mine's
Yeah.
pretty straightforward.
Okay.
So I leveled up my fighter subclass, so now I'm level 4 fighter.
Ooh.
I
Oh,
gained
okay.
I gained the feat Mounted Combatant, and it says while you are mounted and aren't incapacitated, you have advantage on melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. You can force an attack target at your mount to target you instead. If your mount is subject to an effect that allows it to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw, and only half damage if it fails.
Cool.
Yo, guys.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Sorry, I am making pancakes and it takes longer than I thought.
No worries. We just did the recap, and now we're sort of talking about each person's new abilities before we start. So Dylan just shared his. He has some extra abilities when he rides a horse and does combat
Awesome.
on a horse.
I go next.
Sure.
So I get a 5th level spell.
Whoa.
Oh,
And
yo.
this
Oh,
is
yeah.
I mean, there's like a ton that look lovely, but I think it's most appropriate for me to get Bigby's hand.
What does that do?
It's just a giant hand that I can like punch with. Or there's
Or
like
like grab. Can you like grab?
grab, restrain, and shield.
Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna start calling it Reese's hand. Oh wait, no, sorry. Karn's hand.
Nice.
Yeah,
I love it.
that's what I got.
Awesome.
Right.
Love it. All right. Who else would like to go and share their new abilities with us?
I can certainly go.
Go for it.
So I finally have some 3rd level spells, namely Fly and Fireball.
Sweet.
Beyond that, I can make a golem now. I learned a new infusion to make a golem. So you guys will be seeing this very strange sea urchin just kind of floating around and doing nefarious things. And then beyond that, I have another infusion called what are they called? Pipes of something. Basically, I have flying bagpipes that make people make constitution checks. So
I mean, don't bagpipes do that anyway?
basically. But yeah, so level 9 now, which is fun. Oh, and my turret can once again explode.
Yeah.
I have not been detonating it over time because that was something that I didn't want to do. It was a little OP. But now with 9th level, I'm able to do that again.
Nice.
So
Love it. Love it. All right. Who else? Kaz, what did you get?
Let's see. So actually, I now do a 5d6 sneak attack damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
jeez.
And I got a new swashbuckler feature called Panache, which basically I can make a persuasion check against an enemy's insight check, and if I succeed, then they get disadvantage on attacks against everyone else, and also can't make opportunity attacks against anyone else besides me. and it lasts for a minute, or until someone else attacks it, or like with an attack or a spell, or if they get beyond 60 feet of me. And also, if I do this feature like with someone who isn't hostile, they become charmed for a minute.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Cool. Ruark, did you get anything from being a ranger? Just normal ranger stuff at level 9?
Not too much, although I did get some spells.
Oh, okay.
So I'm now able to speak with animals.
Oh, cool.
Not animals. I'm sorry, plants. I'm able to speak with plants.
Oh, cool.
And then there was another one. I kind of wanted to go over the spells with you a little bit, so I just kind of did a placeholder right now, which is water walk.
Sure.
So I can basically make all of us able to kind of run around on top of water if that was, yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Nice, dude.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
And I got some hit points. And then we'll discuss other stuff at another time, I'm sure.
Yeah, that sounds great. Maybe we can chat after today's session.
Sure.
Cool. All right. And then did everyone roll their hit points or take the median or whatever? Okay. Awesome. All right. Well,
I am officially a tanky boy with 70 HP and 23 AC.
oh my
Jesus.
God. Okay. Well, push Karn to the front.
That's the idea.
Push him to the front. Push him to the front. All right. All right. Well, let's get started. Before we begin, another thing that I sort of forgot to mention in our recap is when you woke, you also saw what appeared to be some visage of a woman wearing what appeared to be a black feathered cloak. Anyways.
Oh,
Oh, and
Nixon Raven.
yes. Okay. So let's start. Let's begin. So all of you sort of wake up pretty cold, actually, sort of lying on the snow. Some of your, the side of your faces and the side of your body are pretty chilly. The air smells really clean and very crisp. Not necessarily cold. The sun is out. It's still pretty warm. It's at that nice little temperature where the snow is just maybe starting to begin to melt. But still a bit chilly, especially to be lying on snow. And you can see that there's a table set out, a table. And this table has all sorts of food on it. And the food looks as if it might be glistening with some sort of frozen iridescence. There's a ham, and there is some grapes, and all sorts of opulent delectables. But it appears to be almost have this sheen of being frozen over it, so it kind of glistens and sparkles in the sun. And next to the table, maybe like 5 or so feet from the table. And by the way, this table is just out in the middle of nothing. There's just no house. There's nothing. It's just sort of out in the open. And sort of close to the table, you can see there is this cloak that appears to be hanging from a tree. And as you awaken, you can sort of see the ghostly visage of a woman sort of fade from underneath the cloak, as if she were maybe wearing the cloak. You can't really make out too many details about her other than that she was a female. She had longish hair, longish brown hair, and then it just fades. But the cloak is still hanging there. And as you sort of come to, and by the way, it's just you 5. There's no one else there. As you sort of come to, the chairs around the table. There's 8 chairs. Again, it's a place setting for 8 people. And the chairs begin to move and sort of pull out from the table and swivel to one side. And as they do that, all of you at the same time hear, "Sit." But it's not audible. It's more so in your mind.
Is it said in like a kind of mean way? You know, is it like, oh, have a seat, or is it like sit, like commanding?
Sure, it's much more. It appears to be from a female voice, and her voice seems to kind of echo in your mind as she says sit. So you're not really sure, to be honest, but it doesn't seem inherently evil or mean.
But imposing.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Rope sit.
Okay.
Just sort of looking suspicious, slowly pulling back the chair, just going like, I don't know about this, but I'll play along for now.
And as some of you begin to sit down, there are some clear glass goblets that are all, at each place setting, and you hear in your mind, drink. And as you hear that, the goblets begin to bubble up from the bottom of the goblets with a red, wine-looking liquid. And then you hear you also hear in your mind, eat. And as you do so, your gaze is almost pulled. It's almost pulled to the food, and the food smells absolutely amazing. It's still some of it feels hot, even though it has this sort of iridescent frozen gleam on it. And that's what you hear.
Now Rove is suspicious.
We're being messed with.
Yeah, Connor's not gonna eat or drink anything.
I learned my lesson.
And with that, give me a perception check, everybody.
Oh boy, I don't like this.
All right, let's get back to.
Wait,
Perception.
Oh my goodness! All right.
I see some stuff.
Oh, Rove.
Rove.
Jesus.
Rove, that food.
He's stuffing his face.
Rove, that food is just it's looking real good to you, and you're just very distracted. But the rest of you sort of hear very, very, very faintly. You hear this this little twig snap, and you hear sort of movement off in some trees. Because if I didn't state this, you are kind of right next to a lake. I think I might have forgotten to say that.
Yeah.
Sort of right next to a lake. The lake is frozen over as well. And sort of off in some trees, you hear a little maybe like the flash of something moving just really, 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 really quickly. Yeah.
So just a sound we don't hear. Right?
You hear a sound. Everyone but Rove, it's apparent that some living creature is in this small batch of trees, and sort of hiding and in there, and you're not really sure what it is. It's definitely something. Mm-hmm. It's not something obviously super big, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah. You're certain something's in there.
I'll call out and say like, "Ahoy there! Show yourself."
I was gonna do the exact opposite.
Okay, and then all of a sudden, right next to your table, sitting with you, sort of appears Brown Tom, the leprechaun, and he says, "Oh, surprise!"
Holy shite!
Well, look, it's the tiny person again.
Okay, and he points. He sort of points at all of you, and he says, "Did I get you?"
You got it.
Just like, you creepy little shite. And he does that good naturedly.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Tom, maybe you could tell us where we are right now?
He says, "Oh, well, you're in the Briarwood Forest, where you were when you met me before." Mm-hmm.
No way. How far are we from your home?
Oh, well, from the home that I met you at?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I suppose we're, we're about a day's walk or so.
How long has it been since you last saw us, Brown Tom?
Since I last saw you? Well, let's see. I think it's probably been,
It's been about an hour.
Oh.
Phew.
Well, we noticed that it seems like it's winter, which it didn't really seem like last time we were with you. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
He says, yes, these woods are quite strange. Time works very differently here.
Is that why you were able to get a day's walk away from your home in an hour?
He says, well, because I'm a part of these woods, time works a little strange for me too, so it seems like it was an hour for me. I've never really left these woods, to be honest, so I don't really know how time works.
Hey, Brown Tom, have you seen our buddy Langley?
He says, oh, that the blonde-haired fella with all the bejewels on his hands.
That's the man.
You know, I can't say I have, but I can't say I've been looking for him because I've been looking for you.
Why have you been looking for us?
Well, because you gotta eat.
I mean, I don't.
Rove is visibly relieved. It's just like, oh yeah, somebody's like encouraging me to eat it.
He says, you've been looking for someone, correct? She's been looking for you too.
What?
The White Witch.
And then he points his finger at you and he says,
Yes, that is her. Mm-hmm.
Wait, if she was looking for us, then why did we come all the way out here? Why couldn't she just meet us halfway?
Well, funny you should mention that. I don't know too many details about that, but she wants to come to you.
So you've met her before?
He says, well, of course.
If she is mistress of these woods, what makes it difficult or bars her from coming straight to us?
I don't really know. She went missing a couple weeks ago.
Well, what do you think about that cloak right there? That doesn't belong to her, does it?
He says, it most certainly does, and I'd recommend not touching it.
Ooh.
Happy to
Why?
oblige.
What will happen?
Lisa, don't touch it.
Brown Tom never said anything about mage hand.
And he says, now, she's been trying to get to you from some time, from what I can gather. But you need to eat the food. She's been giving you quite a bit of food, but you haven't eaten it.
Rove eyeballs the ham. The words ham damage are just
Don't
echoing
throw
through
the
his head.
ham.
Why do we need to eat the food? I'm confused.
I'm gonna
Ham's looking kind of aerodynamic.
Hell yeah.
Why do you guys keep referencing this?
And he says,
I have a spell called Catapult that can turn things into projectiles.
I understand. Carnage is referencing the fact that they weren't there with the bar fights, so they're confused why you keep referencing the ham, and it's
Like
aerodynamic properties.
start another fight in a bar and you'll find out.
What?
it
So
says,
Brown Tom, you know, every time we drink or eat, you know, with you or in these woods, we have awful strange experiences.
Things get weird.
So if we eat this food, you're saying this will bring us to the White Witch?
I'm afraid I don't really know, my friends. I believe she's been maybe trying to send me some kind of messages around you all, and I'm a little bit confused, to be honest. So if I seem a bit off my rocker, it's because I really don't know what she's trying to tell me. She's telling me in messages that aren't complete. There was a lot to do with food, though, and I keep seeing these bizarre tables.
You know, we have great need, y'all, to find her and find her quickly. The land is not getting any less sick. If she's been trying to reach us and we've been trying to reach her, if this is the way, what do you think about rolling some dice? I mean, taking a chance.
I want to eat the ham.
I suppose, if we must.
I mean, slice that bitch up.
Yeah, Rove definitely takes out his big ass sickle and carves off some ham.
Wait
Yeah,
a second.
yeah.
What kind of sickle was that?
Oh, don't worry. It will only steal health from the ham.
I will grab a grape
Agreed.
and wait. And wait for everyone. So we can all just do this like simultaneously.
Yeah. So the rest of you begin to eat, and the food tastes delicious. It tastes like it was freshly cooked. It's amazing, actually. And
Let's have a toast. Let's have a toast to Langley, wherever he is. I hope he's drunk and happy. And to the White Witch, may we find you, and may we not have any weird fucking dreams anymore. Hear, hear.
And to the Drake, or to the Drake reprise that
That we
it's still
probably
safe
don't
when
have.
we find it. When we find our
no.
key,
Prepared well.
That's somebody else's ship now.
That's gonna be expensive, guys.
Wow.
all right. So as you continue to eat and enjoy the food, Risa, you begin to notice that there seems to be some bizarre magical effects happening. It's pretty intuitive at this point. You can just sort of feel something is happening as you eat the food. And as you do so, as you continue to eat it and, talk and toast or whatever, from one of the trees, you can see a foot just steps out of the tree.
Steps out of the tree.
Just a foot just steps out of the tree.
Like just a foot, like a Monty Python foot.
No, just like a foot with a cloak, and then it becomes a full body, and this person just steps out of a tree. Like
Man or woman, or identified.
Sure, it is a woman, and she has sort of like longish brownish hair. She wears a lot of furs and hides and whatnot, and has a long cape made from like a beigeish, whitish sort of animal with the fur still on it. And she holds in her hand, a staff that has an iron ball sort of fused to the top of it. And the staff looks like near the top that all these roots have sort of are holding this iron ball.
Cool.
And she appears to be pretty slender. She looks to be a bit older, maybe in her mid-40s or somewhere around there. And she has really big, deep, dark bags under her eyes. And she's sort of hunched over a bit. Maybe at one point that she, in her life, she would have been quite beautiful.
Well, that's interesting because Karn has iron balls too, but
Karn does not have genitalia. Thank you very much.
But I kind of stand up and I say, "Are you the one that we have been looking for?"
Well, does it? Am I the only one who sees it?
Oh no! Everyone sees it.
Sorry.
Everyone sees
Please,
I likewise stand.
Everyone sees
I
it.
recognize her. As
So
I recognize
in that
her
case,
as a person of authority. So I stand as well with Roar.
Yeah.
are you the one that we seek?
I got my prop.
Nice.
Nice.
And she says, "The fates have finally brought us together."
Oh, thank goodness. We've been looking for you for a long time.
And she says, "And I you."
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. And she sort of takes a step towards you all, and sort of like takes each of you in. She looks at each of you in the eyes for kind of an awkward amount of time and doesn't say anything, and just sort of stares deep into your eyes. And when she gets to you, Karn, you can see a smile just slowly spread across her face. And she lets out a sigh. "You do not know how long I've wished to meet you all. I have been looking for you, as I know you have been looking for me. And believe me, it has been much harder for me than I ever thought that it would be."
We would we really need to heal this land, and we're very excited. Thank you for the food and drink, by the way.
She says, "Of course. It has been many tries that I have tried to have this happen. Unfortunately, I've been trapped. Someone does not want us to meet.
I think we know who that could be.
And she cocks her head and she says,
Looks, just like turns to Ruark.
Yeah, my mother-in-law is how to put this politely. It's something PC, a cunt.
She's kind of a cunt.
And that's the White Witch.
And she says, it was rather funny, to be honest. When you came into these woods looking for me, I was transported into another realm. A realm I had not been to before.
How odd. So did we.
Well, not immediately. It was the act of our entrance that sent you away, that banished you.
She says, to be honest, I'm not quite sure. My memory has also been slightly muddled.
May
in the
we
process.
would you like to have a seat at this glorious table you created, and might we share tales of our travels, trials, tribulations, and how we might move forward to a cause of healing the land together?
She smiles and she sits down and she says, of course.
Well, let's start with another toast.
Okay. She doesn't grab a glass, but appears to watch you all toast.
We'll still toast to her.
And she smiles and nods.
Yeah.
Is Browntown with us? Out of character?
He's just sort of kind of. He appears to be doing his own thing. He's there,
Yeah.
but he appears to be like digging in the snow. Look at you don't even. He's just doing his own thing.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. So she appeared. It didn't look like we went anywhere, did it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Ma'am, I actually don't know how to address you. Do you have a name or an epithet of some kind?
And she blinks her eyes softly and she says, I am known by many names.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite name that people have called you over the years?
And she smiles and she just says, the tree of the city.
Okay.
All right, Madam Tree.
Excuse me, what? But we're not in Whitestone, but you're the tree, but you're here, and that's there. I'm confused.
She says, I am not the tree itself, but it is where I make my home and where I've had my home since it was planted.
I happen to notice you leave a tree. Are you capable of plant travel of some kind?
She says, indeed I am.
So,
Though I may appear to look similar to you, I am of a very different race, an ancient race, one that is quite uncommon. And she looks over at you, Karn, right when she says that.
oh shit.
I know what it's like to be of an uncommon race. Yes.
And she sort of closes her eyes and she says, I know. I watched it all happen.
You saw the death of my race?
She says, long ago, the Dawnfather and the matron that you were created to uphold together planted a tree, a beautiful tree with golden leaves. This tree grew over the centuries into a magnificent elder tree that had seen quite a few many things. As a part of its growth, I suppose, because this tree apparently had been imbued with some sort of magic, or the magic of this land, we don't really know. I began to exist as a part of the tree, but also not, as my own separate entity, but in some sort of symbiotic relationship with the tree.
Where is this tree located, Miss Tree?
Well, around this tree, a village was built, and over time, a great city. Now you know the city as the town of Whitestone. It was named Whitestone because of all of the alabaster rock in the mountains near it. And Whitestone was a prosperous and bountiful place, and peaceful, blessed by the Dawnfather and the matron. This great tree was a symbol of their union to uphold the goodness of the land. And for a good many years, that is the way it was. Up until not 2 decades ago, something changed. The overarching rulership of Whitestone had a fateful change. The monarch passed without any heirs, and it was up to the town to decide who would rule. The city of Whitestone voted to put in affluent merchants known as the Briarwoods, Lord Silas and Lady Delilah. They were loved by the people, charming, and had many connections outside of Whitestone, trading and merchant connections. Roughly for about a year, Whitestone still remained in harmony, and too much the way it was. However, after about a year of their rulership, dark things began to appear in the woods, and people began to grow scared. As these things appeared, these things that were not alive, these things of death, or rather undeath, appeared in the woods around the city. People grew more and more concerned. Shortly around this time, too, there was a great migration to Whitestone, and it became a trading capital, we'll say, roughly 2 decades ago. And with that came whispers of a secret society called by many names, but many knew it as the Myriad. A society based upon trading and smuggling on the surface, in my opinion, but below that was something much more complex. You see, as Whitestone began to become fearful, religious zealots of the Dawnfather came out into the streets, seemingly from nowhere, and professing that because the matron was sort of a long-forgotten deity, still with many practitioners, but the matron of ravens being innately a matron that, or a goddess that has ties to darkness, but not ties to darkness that are inherently wrong or evil, just the darkness that exists in everything, just like there is light in everything. There is both. And that is what the matron symbolizes, is upholding the balance of that. But these religious zealots took it a different way. And shortly thereafter, a full-on war brewed, a religious war. And the zealots of the Dawnfather convinced officials and members of the city that the matron was responsible for this. And witches and druids that roamed the woods were tried and executed And as were, and she looks over to you, Karn, and as were almost all of your race exterminated because of this fear. Yet, what they began to find is as they were exterminating, the problems only seemed to be getting worse. The things in the woods, the hideous monsters, still kept coming. The river turned black. The oceans around Whitestone turned black. And the tree, my tree, began to die. And me with it. You see, as I was trapped in the opposite realm of wherever you were, I could see what was happening to you. To some extent. I knew that someone or something was trapping you in the Feywilds and wanted you to stay there. With the last bit of my strength and magical energy, I took you out of there and into my white wood. Oh, and by the way, you can see that all the trees are birch trees, just for fun. This is the only place left in the Briarwoods that has been untouched by this evil, and I fear I cannot hold it for much longer. I do believe that you all and your other various incarnations in other realms have what it takes to turn around this great threat. And not only you, but all of the people that awaken to the truth of this. Everyone has their own purpose. That is what my matron has told me. She's told me that all of you have a purpose. But you have a purpose that can influence the masses. Each of you does. And I am to give that purpose to you today. And I am afraid that our time cannot be what I had hoped it can. I cannot be away from my tree for very long. You see, as I left just a few days ago, it had just but a few leaves left on it, still clinging to some desperate attempt to live. I will not exist if the tree dies. Not that the world will end without me. I just wish to help and do all I can. And I know the tree wishes for the same. So, Karn, yes, I have seen everything that's happened. I've witnessed it. I even have helped fight it. And I helped fight against the brothers and sisters that once helped you to make sure that this land was in balance. Karn, we have fought alongside each other before.
I have no memory of this, though.
She says, I know. In a desperate attempt to save your kind and the mission that you have in your hearts, the clockworker programmed just a few of you to go and power off somewhere very, very secretive. Now, yours, where you were, was not a secret to many, but I did my best to make sure you were not known and to keep you a secret. And you didn't know many people, Karn, if you remember, just but a few.
So there's more of me that are still sleeping?
They are not sleeping, Karn. They are awake. And they are not far from you now, actually. Hold up. On an isle, not far from here, once you hit the ocean. They live in secrecy. And I do hope you can find them. I think it would be very helpful for you too.
Yes, yes, it would be very helpful.
Now, she says, there's just a few more things I must do, but if you have any questions for me, now is the time you must ask. There's a lot I must tell you, and even some things I must show you before I must go back to my tree.
Let's not forget the initial reason why we're here, gentlemen and lady. We come from the town of Stilben, where I contracted the Black Tilling, and where many stay bedridden and near death. What can we do to relieve them of this telling?
How can we counteract this darkness that is swallowing the land?
I've known what you seek. Cure. And I will tell you that you are already wealthy indeed. The leaves from the sun tree in Whitestone may assist you with providing a cure for other people. But I do not really know why, but my matron isn't telling me an answer regarding this. She wanted to wait until you were all here before I could channel whatever I am to channel from her. So to be perfectly honest and frank, I don't know other than the leaves from my tree I know are powerful and healing. And that is the only thing that I have tried.
But you said there's only a few leaves left.
There is only a few leaves left, and I have tried to save someone who is near and dear to me. In fact, I consider to be a daughter of mine. And something seems to be missing. The leaves help stave off sickness, but they do not cure it. I frankly don't know what to do. And I know you've come to me seeking a cure. And believe me, I have tried. I have tried everything I know.
Who else would know?
Yeah, Gabi, was I not cured by something? I was injected with something.
Yes. In fact, as you think, so let's talk about that.
Yeah, I'd like to raise that up to the
Sure.
to the tree of the city.
She says, curious, you had this disease yet, and she sort of walks up to you and she touches your mouth, and she says, I still sense it in you, but it is not as deep as it should be.
So you're telling me this will come back?
She says, it is not gone from you.
Oh.
Well, at least we bought you some time.
And
Yeah.
she puts her hand on your chest. Rove and her eyes go wide, and she says, what did you do? What did you do to stop it?
I had dinner with the people we're trying to stop for once. And they injected me with something. So
She said, who injected you?
I'm rather weak on the subject, honestly.
It was the denizens from the other realm.
Thank you. Just some ghostly operations.
Yeah, it was. I
They
mean,
were from the Saltmarsh.
you sort of remember. It was Victor. It was Victor.
It was.
But Was it Victor?
Alternate Victor.
It was alternate Victor. Yeah, that's a good point. it was
It was Victor, but not Victor.
And she says, "What did he inject into you? Do you know what it was?"
I couldn't. I haven't the foggiest.
Yeah, we don't know.
What did they give anything away, guys? Sorry to break the fourth wall, but did they like give anything away during that dinner?
I'm pretty sure they did not.
No. So all Victor told you was that this doesn't always work for people, but sometimes it does. That's literally all I said. And then sometimes, and he said sometimes there are weird side effects. That's literally all he said. And then y'all were just like, perfect, inject it in. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's do it. So that's
like
really
relay
all
this
you know.
information
What's that?
I will relay this information then.
Okay.
That it wasn't guaranteed that it would work on Rove. But here I stand.
And she says, I don't even know what it is. It's not necessarily magical, yet it is magical. Something is staving off the sickness in you.
Do I remember anything about the actual vials? About, like,
they were
what
orange.
Color? Orange.
They were orange. Mm-hmm. And not a burnt orange. Inside joke. Okay. Yeah, just they were orange. That's literally all you remember and know.
Okay. Yeah, I relay what I saw and what I felt.
And she says, when was the last time you saw this person?
Oh, real Victor or anti-Victor?
I suppose that is complicated, isn't it?
Truly. We saw anti-Victor right before we showed up in these woods. Or right before dinner, I guess.
Interesting.
I thought that that was the same Victor, just as we saw the same Scaran.
So
because the alternate world people have different names than their counterparts here.
Kaz, that is correct. Well, you're not sure if it's correct, but that was true. Like they looked the same, acted the same, had the same name. Both of those people did. Whereas everyone else looked slightly different or had a different name. So that is very true.
Victor didn't recognize me.
He did not.
So either Victor is under the influence of something, or Victor's lying.
Curious.
She says, interesting. I believe we should find him.
Does that mean we have to go back to the Feywild?
She says, I'm not sure.
Oof.
We'll have to see what my matron says to you.
Okay. I assume there's some sort of ritual that's about to transpire.
She says, sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, and she says, one thing I did hear as I was bringing you all back from that strange, bizarre place you were. I heard a lot of talking, mental telepathy about the night of ascension in Stilben. I have grown to fear, from what I've heard in Whitestone, that there is some sort of planned event that is to happen in Stilben during the Night of Ascension.
Oh.
Every year, I make the trek down there to honor the matron.
So you're the prophet then?
She nods and she says, yes, some have called me Maronalice.
Oh.
Ooh.
Name drop.
um, and I did not go into hiding as was said. Well, I suppose I've always been in hiding, haven't I?
In a tree.
But I do fear, not only for myself surviving, to make it down there on the Night of Ascension on this bizarrely planned event of evil. I don't even know what kind of evil. It's something. Some kind of evil. Or at the very least, wicked in the hearts of men.
So, what would you propose we do?
I suppose that's left up to you to decide. You can see what my matron tells you and decide with your own free will what is best. I am in no place to tell you what you should do. That is ultimately up to you to decide. But know that I believe and trust in your decision to help not only the people of Whitestone, but all of the people of Tal'Dorei. Something strange is happening. The waters are turning black. The fish are dying. The people are getting sick. Something or someone wants this to happen and is continuing to perpetuate this under the false guise that the matron is evil, and I will tell you she is not. I will tell you she is not. She does not want this. And nor is the Dawnfather evil either.
So Rove turns to Karn and says, "Well, Karn, fancy meeting the deity you worship, eh? Are you prepared to meet your maker?"
I don't think, well, I've prepared my entire life to aid others in meeting their respective makers, but I've never prepared myself to meet mine.
And she says, Karn, unfortunately you cannot meet your maker.
What?
Your maker was killed by supposedly the acolytes of the Dawnfather, although I do not think it was them. I think it was potentially this strange secret society that has these bizarre connections to this darkness.
So, the clockworker no longer lives.
No, but you do, Karn, and a few others like you. You possess something in you that can awaken. My matron has told me this. Something innate, something you don't know about, something you've never even known about, even in your previous lifetime. It never got the chance to awaken, Karn. And I believe if any time, it is now, when it must. And I don't even know fully what it is. The clockworker spoke of that. And she prophesied to some degree that this would happen. No one believed her, of course. That's why she made all of you, Karn. She made you because she believed in her gut that something evil would happen. And she was somehow right.
Well then, let us not keep destiny waiting. And Karn will stand up.
Very well. I shall only have a limited time after this. But it... All right, and she sort of draws a little circle around herself in the snow, and she plots her staff sort of in the snow, and her staff begins to glow out from where the iron ball is, this like beautiful white light. And you can hear all around you, you can hear the cawing of ravens. You can hear like a lot of ravens like seemingly flutter and fly towards you all. And before you know it, you're encircled by thousands of cawing ravens, and in this cacophony of cawing ravens, and sort of cawing really intensely at all of you. And in your head, you hear the same voice that you heard in your head before, sort of, not necessarily say this time, but sort of inform you that each one of you is instructed to just basically touch the staff, touch the head of the staff, and that is where the connection sort of comes from for her. She sort of leaves it up to all of you to decide who would like to go first.
I think I'll take the saddle, the reins on this one, guys.
Yeah, it's all you, man.
Okay, so Karn, as you walk up to her, you can see she smiles a bit, and as she does so, her smile fades, and she looks up to the sky, and her eyes just go completely white. There's no more irises or anything, just completely white, and she looks up to the sky, and she says, "You," and she looks at you with her pupilless eyes. She says, "You are the champion, valiant and brave. Your purpose is to protect those who are innocent, and you know this. Returning the great undeath from wherever it came. Something in you stirs and will show itself. A powerful and long forgotten and timeless power. A true purpose established in you by the one that made you.
Dun, 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 dun.
A secret order, some of the last of you and your kind, live in secret not far from here. An isle. As you near this isle, the power within you will stir and you will feel it. Learn to trust it, Karn, and you will unleash something far greater than you could have ever known yourself to be. These others at this isle have much knowledge to teach you, and a very important relic lies in wait for you there. May your journey be swift, and may you fulfill your purpose, my champion. And then her eyes go back to just being normal, and she sort of is coughing a bit and feeling a bit winded. And she sort of looks up at you, and she just sort of smiles at this with this look of recognition that her humanoid self, is aware of what transpired as well. And then she nods her head and sort of bows to you, Karn.
Karn will bow back, sort of still in shock of just what happened.
Okay, and then she looks to the rest of you.
Well, I'll go next. Rove,
Okay.
Rove. At first, kind of hesitantly, but then just kind of takes a plunge and reaches out and places his hand on the ball.
Okay. Same thing happens. Her eyes go white. She looks up to the sky, and she says, "You have a mission most high. You are the savior. Just like the one before you, something stirs within you. Though this stirring is not old, but new. The homeland of your people. Perhaps an old close friend. May shed some light, important light, on that which what you seek. Not so far from your former home, this evil stirs underwater. It is important that you discover this place and rid it of the evil that is being created there. It is one of the few epicenters of this. And the reason it has not been discovered is because it lies underwater. A towering monolith.
Does this sound familiar at all to me, Gabi?
No. No, it doesn't.
The ocean is a big, wide place, but...
She says, again, it is not far from your home. It is newly constructed. And something very powerful awaits you there. You must be brave to achieve it. Because your mission is so important, if you fail, all may just be lost. And then she comes back.
Rove walks away, walks away from the group, I guess, just deep in thought. He just ruminates.
Yeah. She looks at the rest of you.
I give Kaz a little shove. You go. Thanks, Kaz.
I admit a lot of the happenings lately are felt a bit beyond me. I wish to be of service, but I feel a bit out of my depth, as it were.
And she says, we can all be of service in some way or another.
All right, I'll touch your ball.
Okay. Do so. Same thing happens. And she says to you, you are the wise. Your greatest purpose with this, and in this calamity, is to be the voice of reason for yourself and your compatriots. Keeping true to your heart and inner guidance is key for you right now. Trust what you feel as I guide you toward good for yourself, your companions, and hopefully everyone else. The more you step up your skills in leading others and taking responsibility for your actions, the more you will uncover things about yourself you did not know were there before. You will find what you seek out upon the seas to the north. Riding upon the sea itself, your greatest contribution lives. And then she sort of goes back.
All right, yeah, I'll Kind of walk off in thought also.
All right. She looks over to Risa and Ruark. She looks over at both of you.
You're muted, Nathan. All right.
Nathan, you muted.
I can say it's you.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up uncertainly.
Okay.
Give her a look, and then put my hand on it.
Okay. Same thing happens. And she says, "Ah, the contender. You must be the one to challenge, ultimately, the great adversary. While the others can help you, without the correct magical prowess, they will not be successful. Your adversaries have an incredible advantage. Learn all you can about the magical arts and commit to as many of its different ways to memory as possible. Being as versatile as you can be and learning all you can is your key. Right now, your adversaries greatly underestimate you. All of you, for that matter. But the potential that you have within you will surprise them. Garner their weaknesses so your friends and compatriots can affect them. Your mind is your key. And something special for you awaits you here. And as she does so, she sort of points to behind her, and weirdly you can see that there's a hut that was definitely not there before. A small sort of little hut, a small hut.
Does it have chicken legs?
It does not have chicken legs. No, it does
Okay.
not. And then she sort of like comes out of her her channeling, and she reaches in her pocket and she pulls out 3 pine cones, and she hands them to you, and they look kind of like they feel kind of heavy too, like a stone, and she says, "These will help you on your journey." And she smiles and she says, "From one witch to another." And then she holds out her hand, and then something comes into her hand. And it's a broom.
Yeah!
Yay!
Hell yeah!
Finally, you'll clean up your act.
Put 'em, Tish.
And she holds out the broom to you, Risa.
Thank you.
And she nods and she says, "This is long overdue."
I appreciate it. I turn around. I just mouth.
I need 2,000. Whoa.
Okay. And then, okay.
Do I know how to?
Oh,
It's
innately, Risa, you sort of, with her telepathy, you sort of exactly know what they are, and I'll go ahead and post those in the Discord.
Okay.
And maybe while you guys look at those, I'm going to go to the bathroom because I really have to pee. So I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness!
Crazy, guys.
You can petrify fools!
Discord decided to be.
They're pine cones of petrification.
That is pretty dope.
Yo. Petrification is
Looks like we're going
serious
north again,
business.
guys.
Serious business.
So
Well,
looks like we're going north again.
Looks like I gotta
Either on the
find.
sea or under it.
the secret robot society so that I
Yeah.
can go gain the power to.
Yeah. Robot Island, man.
Yeah.
Okay, but we still don't know like who versus, like who
Yeah.
this all versus.
Yeah.
Nor
So
does
there's.
nor does she. It seems.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
seems
we
like.
kind of do. We kind of know. It's like a drow and other undead army of, people trying to wipe out the land. And, one of the keys is in Whitestone and some of those leaves. And
Yes.
I
There's some
think
kind
we'll
of spider
prob-
queen, isn't there?
I mean, yes. I mean, ultimately, that's the, deity of my mother-in-law's people.
Right. So that might
But
be
it's-
exactly
so
who
it's-
it is, isn't it?
But it sounds like this is like some extra planar threat though, because like we went to another realm and they're dealing with the same problem.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway.
I don't know. I think we should just go and investigate these locations that we've been told about.
Yeah.
Like, all of this is kind of boiling down to the fact that we need a ship. So,
I mean, it sounds like we need great magic to purge a magical sickness or magical darkness.
right.
So, I mean, we have a broomed companion now who we need to like get her so she understands how to do this magically, maybe.
Mm.
Oh, and she looks to Eureka and she says, "I almost forgot." And she sort of runs a little bit. She sort of walks back to the little hut place, and she comes out. She's holding something, and she holds her hand out, and you can see it's just this like jet black, sort of waxy apple. And she says, "One bite, and you can breathe underwater for 3 days."
Whoa.
2 bites.
She said, and
2 bites, you die.
And she looks to all of you and she says, "There's enough for all of you, should you need it. But once 3 days is up, it will abruptly end."
Karn just looks at there and just like,
There's enough for 1 bite.
For the people that don't need to breathe.
There's only
Or
one.
that need to breathe. Yeah, there's only one apple. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's one apple.
I'll type in apple of water breathing.
Yeah, I didn't really, yeah, but
Hopefully
it
that makes sense. So,
yeah, it just does it for 3 days. So
Glad we didn't eat the apple before.
where the hell is that? All right.
anyways.
Rurik needs to touch a staff.
Y'all, peer pressure, you all touch the staff. I don't know that I necessarily need to touch her iron ball staff, Like, I think we're
But don't
good,
you
aren't we?
want to?
Just touch the ball.
Yeah, don't make
Touch the staff.
Don't make
The
it
shiny
awkward.
red staff.
Don't make it awkward.
Don't make it weird.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta touch a
It's only
ball.
weird if you make it weird.
All right, my little blue friend
We
has
will.
intrigued me. The don't make it weird and
Just
don't you
just the
want to
tip,
do
though.
it?
Yeah. Who you
Just the
calling
tip.
blue?
I isn't he blue?
yeah, I'm blue.
Yeah, you're blue too. It's like the pot calling the kettle black there, right?
Isn't it the pot calling the kettle blue? Or I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
Mhm. Okay, so Rourke, do you touch the ball or no?
I like saunter up all feline like and I touch it with the tip of my tail, tip to tip.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, so Rourke, you, as you touch that, again, her eyes go up in her head. She looks to the sky,
That's what usually happens.
and she smiles and she says, "Ah, you are the fool."
Oh.
And she says, "It is without question that you have been and are a magnet for trouble. Brazen words have gotten you into some mighty hot water. Consequently, though, oftentimes the fool, though seeming unlucky, is ironically quite lucky. Because the fool gets themselves into places that others would not. You possess an innate luckiness, that does sometimes reward you for your foolish actions. Though obviously this is not always the case. The more you lean into this skill and really hone when to push your luck and when not to, this could be your greatest offering. Additionally, you are currently a part of a large amount of strife in a secret society and have connections there. Causing some sort of imbalance within this society could be greatly beneficial to the overall goal that you all have.
Rampage! Oh, wait, what?
and then she looks to you with a bit of a serious tone in her body, and she says, "Your heart's desire lies in secret in the halls of Castle Briarwood." And then she comes back.
Well, she didn't have much to tell me, guys. Nothing important. I think she's the crazy old lady. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
And you can see right now that the Maronalice looks quite out of it. She appears to be moving pretty slow. She says, "Come, before I leave, I have one last thing to show you." And she sort of leans on whomever wants to help her, and she's leading you towards this hut that appeared out of nowhere.
Karn will help her.
out.
Okay.
Oh,
Or
maybe we
Karn
can
can
both
help
can. Well, we could both
Sure.
help her.
Okay.
We're flanking her.
I'm not helping her.
Like, no. In fact, I explicitly hinder her.
And as you're walking, Karn, okay. All right, I can't find it in my notes, so I'm just gonna have to hopefully remember it all. She says, "You must take them to the Alabaster Trail."
Alabaster Trail. I should write that down.
And she says, "Just take it north. It will lead you directly to Whitestone." But, Karn, you will all be entering what's known as the Parchwood Pass. And then she sort of stops moving with you, and she says, "The most dangerous part of the wood. You must listen to me very carefully." And she begins walking again. She says, "You must stay on the road at all costs and not venture far from it. Evil lurks deep in these lands, and you must be wise, all of you. Additionally, you must take great precautions to not travel during the day, even though your instinct will tell you not to. Only travel at light, without lanterns, without making any noise." And then as you get closer to the hut, and she says, "And Karn, should you hear the sound of thunder, the sound of thunder, the sound of thunder." And she looks into your eyes and she says, "You must be very careful." And then she walks into the hut, and she apparently is motioning for you all to motion. And you don't have to remember that all, Dylan. I can forward that to you.
All right, just
That's
real
kind
quick.
of a lot. That's kind of a lot to.
All right, quick.
Yeah.
So we're going the Alabaster Trail north, which leads us to the Parchwood Pass, correct?
Here, I'll post this too in. Yes, correct.
All right, and she said to stay on the road and do not travel during the day. And then that if there's thunder, just to be very careful.
And travel
we
without
should also,
lights.
yeah, we must travel without lights.
But with not lantern lit. Okay. Here, I'll just copy and paste into my notes.
There, yeah.
So we have to
that's
go
what
at
she
night
said.
while it's dark, without light.
Well, we've got people with night vision, or
Yeah, true.
with dark vision, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so as you get to her hut, Here's what you all see. Her hut's, I mean, it's a little bit big. It's maybe like 15 by 15 feet. It's still pretty small, and everyone's cramming in there. You can see, first of all, there's not much in there. There's a small little cauldron with a fire. There is a bed with a young, well, like maybe a teenage girl lying in the bed, and you can see that this girl looks really sick. Her lips are all black. And she appears to be like a humanish girl with sort of blonde hair, but the whites of her eyes are all black too, and even her skin has this like weird black tint to it. You can see all the veins in her arms and chest and neck and everything; they're all black as well. She looks she looks bad. She looks rough. Okay. And you can also see just some like poultice things, like some things like to grind up herbs, and then you can also see a book that is open with this peculiar braille-like writing on it. And she says, "This is Elwyn," and you can see that she sort of has her eyes get a little bit teary when as she continues to talk, and she says, "I have raised her almost as my own, finding her as an orphan in these woods some 15 years ago. And she contracted this. And I don't know how to help her. And I fear she's come to an end." And you can also curiously see that this young girl has a shackle on one of her hands, and the shackle is shackled to like the wall.
Jeez.
Okay.
That's suspicious.
And she looks back at the girl as if the Maronalice looks back at the girl as if she was sort of expecting something. like she was expecting something to happen. And she looks at Karn, and she looks back at the girl. Okay, go ahead.
Karn's gonna really quickly do divine sense to detect if this thing is undead.
Okay. No. So the girl's awake. She can't really talk.
Oh, okay.
Zombie girl.
No.
I thought she was dead and chained up. I'm sorry.
No. She's not dead. She's alive. She can kind of just like move her face. Like she appears to be very sick.
Okay.
She doesn't appear to be dead. She appears to be alive. She just looks very, very ill.
Mm-hmm.
And she sort of she sort of looks down and says, "Very well." And then she turns towards the girl and kind of gives her a sip of tea, and then she walks out of the hut.
So she thought something would happen if I entered the hut with the girl?
It's appearing that way. You're not sure though.
Karn's just gonna go closer to the girl and kneel by her bedside and just sort of, I guess, like, try and, like, comfort her a bit, I guess?
Okay. What do you want to roll for that?
Persuasion, I guess.
Sure.
Nice.
Okay. She visibly calms you. Her eyes seem to weirdly, her eyes seem to go like kind of fade and go white for a second. Not completely, like she has her pupils, and she sort of grabs your hand with her other free hand, and she smiles. And as she does that, Karn, you notice this weird black ooze kind of coming out the side of one of her mouths.
Oh, no.
Like she has more than one mouth?
Or one of the sides of her mouth, yeah.
What?
There we go.
Sorry, no. She has one mouth.
Damn.
Sorry about that.
Don't do that.
And it starts dripping, and you can see her go, and then this black liquid starts pouring out of her eyes too, and it seems like she's struggling to breathe. Like she's like, but she's still looking at you the whole time too. She's looking at you, and she's still kind of peaceful about it. But you can tell she's kind of choking. She's choking.
Can I roll an insight to see
Sure.
if I know this is her time and if it's even like
Yeah.
we're trying to save her?
Sure. Okay. Very insightful, Karn. What you feel, Karn, is something feels sad, but also poignant and important, weirdly. And so this girl seems to be struggling to breathe. She's not like breathing or anything. She's just she's sort of holding your hand. And as she sort of holds your hand, her eyes sort of go back to black. And again, she's just oozing this stuff out. It's like oozing, getting all over her pillow, dripping down the bed. She coughs really loud, and then you can see this small black tentacle sort of come out of her mouth. And she releases like a little sigh, like ah, and then as that happens, like sort of like 3-pronged tentacles come out of her eyes as well, and just start like feeling around her face. And then she just goes limp, and the tentacles also just go limp.
Check for a pulse card.
Is she still alive or has she passed on?
You don't even have to make a medicine check. It's she is passed. And the liquid stops draining out of her eyes and her mouth as well.
So Karn's just gonna sort of, place her hands like across her body,
mhm.
like close her eyes, and then just very quietly sing like a little funeral dirge as
make
he
a-
just kneels next to the body and just sings to her.
Sure. Do you want to give me a performance check for that?
Sure.
Or a religion? I'll let you make a religion for that if you want.
Religion would actually other religion's slightly better.
Sure. Yeah, it's poignant. It's poignant at that time. You can hear the skies outside. You can hear them begin to make noise, like almost thunder, like.
Oh no, we just
Be very
reported
careful.
about this.
Be very careful.
Yeah, so you begin to hear like the subtle rumblings of thunder, not like just like the subtle rumblings outside as that happens.
Okay.
Has Karn, like, I guess, illuminated everyone else on his warnings and such?
Yeah, and also before Karn leaves, they're actually gonna cut off a bit of the tentacle. Just probably
Yes.
important to have a sample of that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to be insensitive, but I was thinking the same thing, Karn. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Karn's gonna exit the shack, and is Maronalice still outside?
She is. She's outside, and she's walked a bit, and she's sort of she's facing this great big lake. She's just facing it, and you can see that the clouds above her seem to be like there's like little bits of lightning. There were definitely not really clouds before, so you're not sure what's happening there. But she's sort of just facing the lake. Yeah.
Karn will slowly just walk next to her, and then just like turn to look at her, and like it's the look of like she's gone, and not say anything.
What do the rest of you do? You don't have
Wait
to do
in
anything.
silence.
I'm just curious. Okay, like you
Yeah.
just exit and leave, and okay.
I wait in silence. I don't want to disturb them.
Yeah, and so as the rest of you sort of like exit the hut, you can also see that the skies all around you seem to be like curiously now like have thunder clouds in them, and Karn is just apparently sitting in silence with Maronalice as she looks out at the lake, and you can see Karn, you can see her just start to tear up, and just a single tear sort of drops. And just rolls down her face, and it hits the ground, and you can almost even hear it. Weirdly, you can almost even hear that in the silence. Oh, and by the way, while this is happening, the raven cause stopped. It's almost eerily silent. There's still a ton of ravens around, but they're being in silent mourning as well. And she suddenly has apparently some sort of flash of awareness about something that you have no idea what it is, Karn. And she looks at you, Karn, and she says, "I knew it." And from inside the hut, you can hear the shackle starting to make noise.
Oh shit!
Starting to make noise, and then she sort of like raises her hands up, and like you can see the big thunder clouds now start to swirl intensively, and lightning just sears across the sky, and it scares all the ravens, and just like really intense booming thunder, and just a few seconds later, a huge bolt of lightning just comes down and strikes the hut, shattering it and sending, all of these pieces flying and hitting people, and with different parts of the hut. And after a couple seconds and things have landed, she sort of looks at you, Karn, and she has a really intense look in her eyes, and her eyes are full of tears. And she says, "Be this the end?" And she sort of raises up her hand, and her hand turns into a raven, which then cascades down her body, different parts of her body turning into other parts of ravens, or other ravens.
Yeah.
And she just sort of flies off with this massive flock afterwards. Yeah.
Well, that just happened.
Oh.
Is our leprechaun friend still here?
No, he's not. He left before you kind of didn't really notice where he went, or like thought about where he went, but he sort of left after you started talking with Maronalice and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm sure he saw himself after. It's like, yeah, great Destiny stuff. Yeah, I should probably see myself out of
by the way,
this.
all the food and this stuff is still there though.
Rove grabs some chicken drummies and a few grapes and stuffs them into his bag.
Drummies.
So we're currently in the middle of the Parchwood, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So Karn's gonna just suggest that after the fight we just had, and after all this, maybe now would be a good time to rest, seeing as we have all this food.
Sounds good. So as you prepare, as you prepare to sort of rest and chill out, maybe about a half an hour, we'll say, into your rest or so, you all hear a gunshot, like maybe, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, a mile or so away. You hear a gunshot, like from the woods, and the birds go.
Gunshot.
From which direction?
Let's just say that it is to the north of you.
Well, that's the way we're gonna be going.
I know.
Well, my only thing is that we didn't, between like the last fight with the goat head demon guy, did we receive a full
You
full
have
rest?
not. You have not. So yeah, you can
Alright.
definitely do that now.
I think that would
Mm.
probably be the best idea right now.
Hell yeah. It's golem time, guys.
It's
Yeah,
golem time.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
I want to get my freaking horse back.
Yeah,
Um,
Gabi, I disappear amongst the wreckage or amongst the trees. And you
Okay.
guys definitely don't see Rove for a bit.
Oh dear, what happened?
You just hear the sounds of like clanking and clanging and like, and then just silence for a bit, and then maniacal laughter as this kind of red glow like emanates and wanes and emanates and wanes. And he
Love it.
emerges from the forest, being followed by this like maybe 3 foot wide, just sinister as can be looking black sea urchin. Just kind
Oh,
of
cool.
drifts through the air
Oh,
and like
hell
hums menacingly. Like it looks very much like the torture robot that Darth Vader used on Princess Leia. It's just in terms of its like presence. It's not there to fuck around. Like it's very evil looking. But that is my that's my new homunculus.
I love it.
Oh, we have a homunculus. Oh shit.
Sure.
I love it.
Well, that's terrifying.
Cool. So. Oh yeah. Okay. So now, yeah, we're resting. Okay. So, one of the things that you discover, sort of underneath the main platter of the table, is you find a really small book, and you surmise that it is some sort of miniature spell book, Risa.
Flip to
Hell
the first
yeah.
page.
What's that?
Flip to the first page.
Okay, so you flip to the first page, and you can tell that this, so that it's full of arcane spells. It's not a really big book. It doesn't have a lot of spells in it, but it does have some spells in it. So, the first one is Featherfall.
Cool.
Yes. So, actually, do you mind writing this down somewhere? I had it written down, and then I lost it, and I don't know where it is. So if you wouldn't mind. So basically it's a scroll of Featherfall. All right.
Okay.
So that's that one. Then you find a, yes. Oh, and then you find a scroll of Mirror Image.
Ooh.
Yes. And then you find a scroll of, yes. You find a scroll of Tongues. Spell Tongues.
Brilliant.
And you also find another scroll of oh yeah, Dimension Door. And then last but not least, you find a spell of, just give me a second. It was, all right. Oh yeah, Cone of Cold.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I have some copying to do.
Anyways, yeah. So now, let's get into some downtime activities. So
Yeah, sorry, Gabi. Scratch that. I don't have a gem of around 100 gold pieces or 100 silver pieces in value.
Okay.
So I can't make that yet.
that's fine.
No sea urchin for me.
Oh.
Unless we have a random gem worth 100 silver pieces lying around.
So, what I am going to say is that from this, channeling experience and all of that, is that everyone can't help but be inspired.
Yay!
You don't have to roll for anything. You just are inspired. So even if you already have inspiration for this one time, I'm going to allow you to stack it. Normally that's not going to be the case. If you already have inspirations, you can have 2. You can apply those to whatever you want, or just keep 2 inspirations for whatever you want. So now, yeah, let's go ahead and do downtime activities really quick. Who wants to go first? Who knows what they're going to do? Their downtime activity.
I don't know.
Anybody? Or not? It's okay if you don't.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm going to use my inspiration to learn, or to use one of the inspirations of raising the mind.
Okay.
My book, and then I'm going to infuse 2 many-handed packs, and my ring of water walking.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, y'all.
Sure. Also, Nathan, I was thinking, so I think I'm gonna allow you during downtime activities. You can make your bullets and stuff. You can do that, and you can like use an inspiration for a book. Like you can do that all in one if you want. All in one resting action, I guess. Just Oh, are you muted, Nathan?
I don't think so. Am I?
Oh no.
Nope, not anymore.
Okay.
No. I said cool.
Okay. Risa, do you want to? Are you looking up spells right now? Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna copy them to my spellbook.
Or one? You mean?
Mhm.
Which one would you like to try and copy?
Come back to me.
Okay. All right. Ruark, do you want to do your ammunition stuff?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom also.
Where's the list of books and stuff that we have?
So if you go to Facebook,
I can do that.
I think it's in there. Yeah. So if you go to Facebook, it's listed in under the description. So if you click on the description and like make it bigger, you'll see all the books.
Cool.
So like
Thank you.
under the about section, it'll be tome list. Just click tome list. So those are all the books. So that y'all have right now. Oh yeah, everyone else is peeing, right?
Yeah, happy.
All right, cool. Well, yeah, take your time, everybody. Maybe I'll go pee too, just preemptively. Oh, someone messaged me something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you just messaged the group, Noah?
Just a cool GIF I found.
Oh, hell yeah.
My boy Itachi turning into crows.
Ooh, that's cool. What's it from?
Naruto. Of course.
I've never tried Naruto. Maybe I'll try it.
That's pretty awesome.
I've heard that. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Spells.
Oh, taking a break?
Yeah, everyone's going pee.
Cool.
Everybody pees.
So when I copy spells, I thought it's easier to copy spells of the school that
It is.
you're part of. I can't find that rule though.
Alrighty. Who else wants to do downtime action? That knows what they want to do? Anybody?
I do.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I didn't really like the news that I got from this woman, so I kind of like am feeling a little depressed about that.
Oh, okay.
And so I kind of like wander in the woods and collect a bunch of berries and seeds and nuts and leave them where people can find them. And then I go off to be by myself and I craft and think.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you need to make an insight check, right, Nathan?
Yeah, I made 2 shitty insight checks just a
Oh,
moment
you
ago.
did. Oh. Okay. So then you're gonna make stuff.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, I think you can. I think you can with those rolls. They're not that bad. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So go ahead and put your ammunition where you need to put it. Alrighty. Karn, do you want to do any downtime actions right now? Or are you solid? You're eating. Okay. Sounds good. Let us know.
Oh, there it is.
What can I do for downtime activities again?
So you can, I think for your character, I think you can just read books.
Well, I don't have any books to read, so no, I'm good.
Well, the party does if you want, but you don't have
Oh,
to.
right. Let me take a look at the. let's see.
Yeah.
What are people reading? Okay.
Are we doing a full? Is this a long rest?
Yeah, it's a long rest, baby. Well,
Okay.
I mean, so far.
So while he's doing that, I'm going to try and copy all those spells to my spellbook. Or
Dimension door.
Because it only takes 2 hours per one. Is that right?
and 1 hour if it's a transmuter spell.
Okay.
None of those might be, but
Okay.
So if none of them are, then
Okay.
Most of the first 4.
Sure. Sounds good. Do you want to give me an Arcana check for the first one?
Sure. And I'm trying to get to 11.
Yeah, so it's just the spell level plus 10. That's the DC. Pretty simple.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
I'm gonna start reading The Art of Getting Out of the Way.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's probably good for you, Karn.
Wait, is that a dexterity book?
Yep.
Ooh.
So what it does is, if I pump 3 inspirations into it, I get proficiency in dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's so good. For you, especially.
Yeah. So
Karn, you're slowly becoming unstoppable, I'm realizing.
Kind of the point of a tank.
Yeah, right. Okay, so Karn read that.
So yep. So I got one little nick into that.
Sounds good. All right, so... Okay, Terry, I'm assuming these are in order from
Yeah. So
the spells that I said. So the first one is for Featherfall, so you got that one. You're good on that one.
Mirror image.
Second one's Mirror Image, you got that one. Third one,
Tongues.
Tongues, you got that one. The fourth one, though, unfortunately, you did not get.
Dimension door.
Dimension Door's gone. Unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, and that's my.
But you got those other 3.
So that was 100, and that's 200 gold.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Cool. Any other downtime actions that I missed? Ruark, do you want to read a book or anything? Or are you good?
I'm not certain right at the moment. I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh yeah, you're doing your ammunition stuff.
So, isn't there there's a new system to how we're doing that, or was that? I remember a couple sessions ago, you were saying that we were doing downtime activities differently, or was it just the inspiration system, or?
I think
I can't remember.
Yeah. So I think what I said was I was just thinking like hey, Ruark can also read a book while he does his class abilities. So maybe I should just extend that to everyone. So maybe Risa can also read a book, while she does her class abilities. I don't. Yeah.
Does anyone know where a list of books is?
Yeah. So if you go to the Facebook group in the description, then it says the tome list. So it's home list in there. Well, good news, everyone. You all sleep very well, and you wake up and are refreshed and healed and everything. So congratulations.
No more Constitution checks, Gabi?
Not right now.
Not right now. Oh.
Right now, you're feeling pretty good, Rove. Go ahead. What'd you say, Karn?
I was gonna say that I summoned my horse friend.
Ooh, can you tell us what it looks like? Describe it.
Yeah, it's basically just like a wispy, ethereal black horse.
Okay.
So like the edges of it are fuzzy.
Okay. Shortly around, maybe like a few hours into your resting, whatever, you hear another gunshot coming from sort of the same location, but a little bit more to the east, still north. You hear another gunshot, and the birds fly again. Anyways.
Oh, I would suggest that we proceed north where we're. So, all right, here's the thing. So we were told
Is
to
the
go
gunshot
north.
coming from the north?
What's that?
Is the gunshot
Ish.
coming from the north?
Ish, yeah.
Sorry to cut you off there, Dylan.
No, it's fine. So I guess like we need to get to Whitestone eventually, but Karn is going to want to try and find that island of his kin if it's possible for them.
Sure. Well, considering you just woke up in this woods, do you want to try and figure out maybe where you sort of are in the grand scheme of things as far as the map is concerned?
Yeah, let's have our resident Boy Scout Ruark help us out here. At least figure out where north is.
Hey Gabi, can I cut in for a second? So is it okay for the downtime? Can I start reading the Tongues in Time?
Yes, the deep speech? Totally,
Yeah.
You can. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I just spend, so I didn't have inspiration before, and then we got one just now, so I can spend that to read it once. Or
Sure.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep,
All right.
you sure can. You're welcome. Yes, Kaz, one thing you notice as you begin to study the deep speech is that it's very similar to this Braille-like language. Anyways.
We know the Braille is deep speech.
Oh, you do? Okay,
at
good.
this point. Yeah.
Okay, well then, you're really sure that this is... All right. So, Mr. Ruark, whilst you're out in the woods, I'm sure, Karn has told you what he feels about, hey, this is where we need to go.
Yeah, I think that we are obviously needed to head towards Whitestone.
Yeah.
And so I go out. I take some time to myself. I have that of raising the mind tome that I put a bookmark in.
Okay.
And put that back in my back pocket and kind of scout around and sort of get into that meditative state to see what's around me for 5 miles, and then kind of scout the region and get a good handle of what's up.
Got you. So for 5 miles, you don't feel anything. It's humans and elves and undead, right? Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, you don't feel anything in regards to that. You do sort of, well, actually, why don't you give me a survival check, even though you technically can't get lost. Why don't you give me a survival check to see how well you know where you are? Oh, okay. Still not bad, though. So what you can gather, Ruark, from the plants and just sort of your overall knowledge of the layout of Toldori is that you and your party are somewhere in between this river that was black over here, this Morin Run River, and the road. So you're somewhere in here. So if you look at your map, you're somewhere in there. You don't know where. Okay. You're not sure if you're down there or if you're up there, but you're pretty certain you're somewhere in there.
Can you do that? Can you do that range finding again, Gabi?
Somewhere, just sort of like somewhere in this sphere here,
Nice.
We're not quite sure where, but probably more a little bit more towards the north. You're not like down here in the, like, you would know what the vegetation's like down here. It's still very much in the Parchwoods / Briarwoods. Yeah. So that's what you gather.
All right. So seems like our first task should be getting to the road.
Yeah. So head west, perhaps. We need to find a way to navigate through these woods, though. We haven't had the best of luck in the past.
I mean, we have someone who can fly now.
Oh, true. Oh, also, if I have two level 3 spell slots, myself and someone else can fly too.
Oh my.
So if we
I
can,
mean, we could have Rourke flies because he is the best at navigation.
we could just like all just
Also,
Needle,
I
baby.
down out of here.
I can fit on the broom too.
Hell yeah! I could carry. I could carry.
Yeah, can you,
somebody.
Kaz, though? Because, like, how heavy is Risa and how heavy are you?
I'm like
I'm like-
120 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like 20, 25 pounds.
Oh, so you and Kaz can fit on the broom.
There you go.
See the benefits of being small, Kaz. The benefits of being small.
Yeah.
It's a huge,
You don't have to
huge
tell me.
benefit. Okay. All right.
That's only 4 of us, though. We can only account for 4 flighted people.
I mean, I have my horse, so I can get along pretty speedily on the ground.
As long as you can find your way. As long as we're like,
I mean,
You know,
couldn't you do one of those personal sendings, so just like point me in the right
Oh,
direction?
true.
I mean, couldn't we also just use the earrings and
Yeah, the
be
earrings.
like, hey, you're doing great.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
whisper pearls.
Ocean hat.
Awesome. That sounds like a plan, guys. Let's make some second breakfast and vamoose out of here.
Taking breakfast.
Say
Alrighty. So,
And
so which direction are y'all gonna head?
west.
West. Okay. So you continue to head west. Again, you hear another, like maybe an hour or two after walking through these woods, being guided by Ruark, you hear another gunshot, sort of coming from the north-ish again. Who knows? But yeah. So
Kind of
Hey,
swoop
hold
over
up.
that direction because I
Yeah,
feel
do we want to investigate?
like we should go pick up Langley and you know, that's probably him.
Could be.
That's
Oh yeah, good point.
You know what?
Probably
I
drunk
guess,
and
like-
trying to shoot something.
Maybe hang a hard rate.
I guess we can go try and like frickin' find
We
Langley.
can't
I
leave
guess.
our drunk, you know, target shooting friend in the forest by himself. It's kind of cruel.
I mean, we have better things to do, but okay, I guess.
Playing your character, I get you.
okay.
Well,
So,
let's
so
go
you
find it.
follow the sounds of the gunshots. There's not too many more after that. There's really just one more, but it's really not that far. It's maybe like 2 miles ish or so from where you're walking. So as you get closer and closer to it, you can see. First of all, you don't really see anyone. You can see what looks to be a large tree, and you can hear like just little sounds of.
Yeah, that's Langley.
Langley, mate.
and you hear, hello?
This is your
It's
conscience
God.
speaking.
Yeah.
And he says, shut the fuck up and get over here and help me out, mate.
Well, since you asked so nicely,
And he,
Yeah,
and,
let's go
and,
over.
and you hear, ah. And as you walk over to him, you can see he's lying on the ground underneath this large tree. And weirdly, the tree has is pulled his hand underneath the ground or something. Like you can see roots going up his.
Oh, jeez.
And you can see all these times where he appeared to try and looks like he tried to shoot these roots trying to go up, but he shot himself a few times in the arm.
Rove, you just learned Fireball, right?
Yeah, I do, but Rove is literally just rolling on the ground laughing right now.
so the first thing I do is I walk up to him and I say, all right, calm down. Try not to shoot yourself anymore. Here, take a swig of this. And I hand him my wineskin.
He doesn't. He tries to stop not drinking it even if you pull it away. He tries to keep drinking it.
While he's drinking it, I take his gun away from him. And then I put my hands on the tree. And my eyes roll up in the back of my head, and I mutter some divine words. And I'm gonna have a little conversation with the tree and say what's up with the tree.
Yeah, cool. So as you do that, do you ask the tree a question?
I'm literally
Yes.
like
What do you?
casting my new 3rd level speak
Yeah.
with plants
Sure.
spell. So I'm like, howdy tree. What's going on with my friend here? Did he offend?
And then you hear, "Oh, well, hello there."
Hi.
And it says, "My, I haven't seen one like you in a long time."
Well, it's very nice to make your acquaintance, Tree. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Verdo.
Hey, Verdo. Would you mind letting go of this silly creature here?
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. And it says, "Do you know this person?"
Mm, I have to claim him as our friend. Yes, I do know him.
Honorable of you.
And you can also see that right around the tree, there's all these like little mushrooms. There's like these little mushrooms in this ring around the tree. It says, "But my friends are hungry and they don't have anything to eat."
Well,
Oh, I got
I
some
would.
food in my pack. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Keep going, Ruark. I didn't know that from my character doesn't know this. You're talking to the plant.
You're just okay.
Well, I would appreciate it. I understand that your friends are hungry, but it sure would be awesome if your friends didn't eat my friend.
Oh, I suppose that would be nice, wouldn't it? Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Ruark.
This isn't my total bag here.
Eh,
Oh,
that's not bad.
that's not bad.
Not
It
bad.
says, "Well, I wouldn't want you to eat my friends now. I suppose I can let it go. Maybe if you can feed my mushroom friends, then that would
So
be great."
so I would like to. I say, well, let me see what I can do here. And so I'd like to use a survival check to collect
Ooh,
something that the
okay.
fungus could
Sure.
to eat on.
Yeah. Well, you don't find much, but you do find sort of, I don't know, tell me what you find, but it's not much of it. Because you know more about mushrooms.
So I look around and there's not much in the area, but there is one tree that has fallen down and it looks like a nice hardwood and it's starting to rot.
Ooh, okay.
And so I ask for my big giant metal friend's help and maybe dragging some of that over and laying it down next to the mushrooms.
Sure. So yeah, you do that, and Verdo says, "Wow, thank you so much."
Absolutely. May you thrive and may your
And then
veils open in the spring, my friends.
It's sort of like slowly over like the course of like 3 minutes releases Langley, and Langley is saying all sorts of curse words at the tree, and he even says, "I should cut you down for that."
Langley, why do I always have to save you? Come on, mate. Let's get out of here. We have bigger and better things to get onto.
He sighs and says, all right. Do you maybe have some more drink for me?"
Well, what I have is this barrel of gunpowder that you get to carry now. It's getting heavy.
He says, "You think I can carry that? I can't carry that, mate. Come on."
Come on, let's get out of here. Here, you
It's a
get
keg.
another swig.
It's a keg. You remember? It's a small
Oh
keg
yeah,
of
you're right.
gunpowder.
You're right. Sorry. Yep. He says, all right. He takes a swig and he follows you. All right. So now I presume y'all are gonna go westwardly.
Yes.
Westwardly.
Try and
Okay.
find the
With,
road.
So
With our good witch Glenda giving us outlook from above
So
on a brew.
So it takes you about the rest of the day, but shortly around dusk, you do find this really large road. It looks like many different wagons and such have gone on this road. It looks like a very well-traveled road, going roughly-ish north and south, maybe a little bit at a diagonal. And Ruark, why don't you give me another survival check? See if maybe you can determine where this road is, upon the curves and such. As you, I'm assuming you walk down. I don't know, or maybe you make camp. I don't know what you do. Wow, you have plus 11 to survive, or plus 9 to survival.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. All right. So Ruark, you're not fully sure, but you're either down here where it curves to the right, or up here where it curves to the right. You're pretty sure.
Regardless, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem knowing which direction to go. So
No. You just don't know. Are you down there? Or are you? Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't know how far we are, but we'll continue on. An extra few miles is good time for us all to do some introspection and to get some miles on the old bones.
It's just that potentially could be helpful for Karn to know where you are.
Well, Karn, I'm sorry. I can't help you out, brother.
Okay. So anyways, it's dusk. Do you all want to make camp or do you want to keep walking?
I think we should walk at night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Without light.
True.
Watching out for thunderstorms.
Sure. So you walk at night. Or you walk at night. So you do you take precautions around light? Like
yeah, like we don't use it.
So thankfully you don't have to use a lot of light because the moon is pretty big. It's not necessarily full, but it's shining pretty brightly. So you continue on the path. Jesus, sorry guys. This road is so loud. So you continue on the path. And why don't all of you go ahead and make a stealth check for me? If you happen to have dark vision, you can gain advantage on this roll.
Before we do that, and while we're traveling throughout the night, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace, which gives everyone plus 10 to their stealth check.
That's good.
So plus 10 and advantage?
Yeah.
If we have dark.
If you have, yeah.
Wait, plus 10 and advantage?
Yep.
Wait,
sorry.
are you sure about that?
The advantage has nothing to do with me. The plus 10 has to do with my spell.
Oh, okay. Just if you have dark vision, then you get advantage on your roll.
Oh, are we rolling stealth, boys?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So
Does the 32 do anything?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Gobby.
Hey, I got 37.
I got a 14.
31.
I know we nerfed Tritons in this.
I'm sorry.
42.
42.
Sorry, Noah. What did you say?
I know we nerfed Tritons not to have dark vision in this iteration, but honestly, I would argue that if I'm living on the bottom of a lake or like a bay, I feel like they would have dark vision, or like at least like depth vision, maybe. Is there some kind of alternative for dark vision under the water?
It could be that. Could just
There
be
is low light
underwater.
vision,
You have dark vision.
Whatever happened to low light vision? Is that still a thing or no?
Is it? I think it might be.
Oh,
I don't really know.
No, I don't think so. It's
Is it in
just
fifth?
dark.
Maybe that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I used to
I'm happy with just like underwater dark vision.
I think underwater dark vision. I think that's a
yeah.
fair compromise.
'Cause
Underwater.
it should only work with like the index of refraction of water or something.
Yeah, somehow, some way.
So now you just need like some water goggles so that whenever you're looking through, you're like looking through water. And you're like, I got dark vision, bitches.
Hell yeah. Like Abe Sapien.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. That's some future shit. Awesome,
Okay.
Thank you.
So Karn, you got 8. Is that correct?
Well,
Is that plus 10?
I got 4 plus 10, so 14.
Oh,
I
4 plus
disadvantage
10.
on stealth check because I'm in effectively plate armor.
Oh, I didn't know you have disadvantage on stealth checks. Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah, I'm in heavy armor.
Oh shit. Okay. All
Right.
right.
You just walk around in heavy armor all the time.
Karn.
No, yeah, literally, that's my because of how Warforged work. Like my body.
I know, but you could change it. Like
it takes like
when
an
you rest.
entire long rest to change it, and my entire point is that I'm a big like hulking monstrosity in armor.
Yeah.
Karn, will you illuminate us as to why maybe you made some noise or weren't stealthy? Just weren't stealthy. Could be anything.
So I'm gonna say that normally Karn would be riding on their steed, but due to like the brush is very thick, so they had to sort of like basically hop down and sort of walk alongside their horse instead of riding it, and so it's just clang, 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 clang,
Clang,
clang,
clang,
clang, clang, clang.
Okay.
Could I make a rules suggestion? Because I know that some people will use like group stealth rolls because there's always somebody in the group who's not stealthy, and so like if most of the people make their stealth roll, then that counts for the group as an alternative sort of roll.
Okay.
I mean,
Sure.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Sure.
See what you think.
Sure. So yeah, Karn. So you're a little clanky. You're a little clanky. But yeah. So you continue on through the night, and you continue on the trail. The moon sort of illuminating your way, so to speak. And at some point on the trail, as you get closer, you can sort of feel a mist in the air. Kind of gets a little misty and foggy, we'll say. And as you continue walking on, you can hear these low, similar to what you heard before with Maronalice, you can hear these low thunder rumbles. Just sort of like kind of off in the distance. And as you continue walking, you can hear that slowly that they are getting a little closer.
I think what we should do is, that was one of the things that we were warned against, so I think we should like pause and hunker down for a moment.
Mm-mm.
I agree.
And watch and wait, and so that we don't have a clanky ratchet and clank there moving around, making noise.
Hey.
And I think those of us who are really stealthy, maybe the Blue Drake and myself, maybe we should like kind of do a little scouting.
Okay.
I mean, if you're into it, Cass.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Just to see what we're dealing with, so.
Keep in touch with your.
So
with
give me
your-
another stealth check, then.
26 and 28.
Okay. So yeah, so as you just stealthily sort of walk around, you can hear this booming thunder sort of off to the east of you. And yeah, it's just like, and you also notice, Ruark and Kaz, as you sort of like walking around, Ruark, you notice that there's quite a lot of hoof prints actually. What appear to be like horses or something like that, like quite a few. Sort of just on the road, but just also off the road. Like just, yeah, signs of horses.
Are they moving fast, or are they?
No, they're sort of like, trotting, just like normal horse movement, just not necessarily moving in a general direction. Sometimes they'll turn around, maybe like a wild horse or something.
I show Kaz and tell him, what do you think about this?
Mm-hmm.
Your guess is good as mine at this point.
I'm going to take another moment. I tell Kaz, hey, just get my back. I'm going to take another moment to like kind of dig my paws into the earth and kind of attune myself again to this area.
Sure. Okay, so you dig your paws in, and yes, you can tell that that there are undead creatures within 5 miles of you.
Oh, jeez.
Immediately, I let Karn and Rove and Party know that information.
So you go back to it. You go back to them and tell them. You also notice as you're going back to the party, Ruark, you can begin to notice that the thunder noise seems to have moved down from the east of you, now down to like from the south of you, like where the road is.
I'd actually not like to go back to the party, but maybe get Kaz and tell them through the earrings of whispering.
Okay, the earrings. Okay.
Sure. And instead try to follow the thunder quietly and see if we can sneak up on the thunder.
Sure. Okay, so you move towards the thunder. It takes a little bit of time to get a little closer to it, and as you get closer to it, you realize that it's not necessarily thunder, but something very large.
Oh boy.
Because
Oh shit.
it seems to shake the ground as it.
Like shadows of Colossus large.
Oh no.
You can feel it. You haven't even seen it yet, but you can just feel the ground every time the thunder hits, and you can sort of intuit like where this thing is moving based off of like it turned and went that way, and just sort of.
And I know I'm not there, but just from where is that sound coming in relation to where we are in the road?
So that is coming from the south part of where the road is, like
Okay.
in the south direction. So like if your character was to turn south, it would be south for you.
Due south. Okay.
And Kaz and Ruark, you begin to see this creature that is now walking along the road. Okay, and you can see that it is a very tall, incredibly large human, a giant of sorts. It does not. It looks a bit odd. It has. It doesn't have any weapons or anything. It sort of has this like bluish, grayish skin,
Ooh,
and its
that
lip
giant.
is all bloodied, or like dried blood, old dried blood. It's like torn open, and it's and there's like blood that has dried that dripped down.
Is he undead?
Yes, definitely. Mm-hmm.
I,
And you're pretty close to him too, but he's just walking up the road, and then it kind of sits down on the road, and weirdly, it starts to weep.
Oh.
Hey, Karn. I'm north of you. Can you bring everybody this way, please?
All right. Carl will motion everyone to follow.
This thing that we're following that sounds like thunder, it's an abomination against nature.
Karn's getting a little triggered.
Karn is gonna just nod and like draw their blade.
Sounds like you said the magic word.
Babe, come over. I can't.
Say no more, fam.
Abomination.
Okay. And as you all, prepare to go south and meet with the rest of the party, you actually, why don't you give me a perception check?
Everyone?
Everyone that's not Kaz and Ruark.
Okay.
So that's literally just 2 people.
Oh.
Or 3 people. Not Kaz and Ruark, yeah.
Perception. Initialize.
Oh shit, sorry.
There we go, Terry.
Okay, all right. So,
Everyone you want to take on that?
sure, yeah, we'll go with the first one. That's fair. Yeah, we'll say Rove and Risa. You can see some interesting shapes sort of come out of either side of the wood. And in casting in the shadows and the moonlight, you can see that there's roughly like a handful of large creatures. They appear to look like some sort of horse creature, and as you sort of get a better view as they come into the view, there may be like, I don't know, 100 or so feet away, we'll say, maybe 150 roughly. You begin to notice that they are horses. However, their torsos are not horses. They're male. They're male. They're centaurs essentially. However,
But they did.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
dude,
So they're
that's
just
so metal.
skeletons. They're just skeletons, and then one of them.
Do they have 2 sets of rib cages? That's what I want to know.
They have one set. They have one set. However, one of them does not have a head and holds a flaming ball in its hand, and like the red eyes behind the skulls just sort of flare as they charge you.
Okay.
Do they see us?
Yes,
Oh,
definitely.
Why?
just-
I'm gonna
How
grab
and why?
Pat.
Sorry.
I wanna say, can we get time to get airborne?
Okay. Hold on. Let's.
Bro, can you go? Can you get aerial?
Oh, the flying fishman begins.
The flying vision begins.
Yeah, Gabi, I'm gonna prepare
It's
that
the
spell,
Flying
please.
Dutchman.
Okay.
A Scotsman.
Not wearing a kilt because we didn't want to
That's
see that.
true. We haven't been by a tailor yet. Don't hold your breath there, Rourke.
Okay. So, Risa. All right. I'm gonna get you guys on the right page here.
Boop, 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 boop.
Okay. Risa Karn.
It's me.
And who else is there? Rove?
Could I get my horse friend, please?
Yes, you may.
Yay!
Your horse's name is Knight, is that right?
Yeah. Just drag him on
Not
down.
M Night.
Oh, you shush.
Oh.
Hey, he's my dark, edgy horse. Shut up. Don't be mean to him.
And you can.
It's like across one eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I need you to bring the horse to the back.
Yep,
Yeah.
you got it.
Thanks.
It's back. There you go.
Thank
All
you.
right. So while that happens, Kaz and Ruark, this undead giant is just weeping. You see it weeping. What do you do?
As I look at you, I'm not really fond of undead, to be honest with you. I'm feeling like I want to do something foolish.
Hey, well.
For a change.
Shall we be foolish?
Kaz, you're the voice of reason.
I'm the wise one. Yeah. No, this is not my monkey, not my circus. I feel like I don't know what we could gain from this here giant zombie. I mean, what do you have in mind?
Swift retribution, and on this thing.
Retribution for what?
Being undead.
It's not his fault.
Do we necessarily know that?
I feel
It
like
sounds like an assumption.
I feel like we don't have any personal connection to this zombie yet, and I like to keep it that way.
Gabi, what direction is the whole horde moving?
So, the horde is north of you, and they are running at you from the north.
Uh-huh. Okay, so they're not like going towards Whitestone or anything.
They're not going towards Whitestone. No.
Okay, so we're being charged by a bunch of centaurs.
Yeah.
Also, Ruark, I don't think I could sneak attack a zombie. So I don't know about how swift anything we're going to do to him is going to be.
Can I phone my friends and tell them that we're currently being charged at by centaurs?
Okay.
Sure. You can phone your friends.
Wait a sec. Gabi, where is the giant on the page?
So the map isn't big enough.
Yeah.
Where would he be in relation to us and the...
Yeah, so the giant, we'll say roughly is maybe 1,000 feet away to the south.
South, north.
South.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. However, one thing that happens is as these centaurs are charging you all, Ruark and Kaz, you see the giant sort of perk up. Ugh. And it gets
Yeah, Kaz.
and it starts to run towards the noise.
What the charging sound?
Yeah, the charging sound up ahead.
Let them fight.
Yes. Well, I don't need to attack round.
Can I
Let them fight.
I'm gonna look over to my two friends and say, do we want to try and ditch them?
You mean the centaurs?
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
Kaz.
I mean, yes, actually, Karn sees no point in finding these things.
Okay, so I'm gonna reach out to Knight and I'm gonna cast Longstrider.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice. What's
And then
happening?
I'm gonna so Knight gets +10 to its speed.
movement.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
movement. And then I'm gonna get on my broom.
Well, okay. What is their
And-
speed?
'Cause
Ooh, a chase. Fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also-
Rob, you can
I can fly as well.
So
Okay.
actually,
I can
okay.
get out of here.
So then I think let's roll initiative. I think we should roll initiative now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, let's do that.
I think we need a chase scene.
Hey, look who got 0.
Darn. Okay, yeah, do that. I need to grab my player's handbook. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't have tokens. Oh, we're not rolling initiative anyway.
Yeah, you guys are chilling on the right side.
All right.
All we have to do is extradite ourselves out of there.
Oh,
Or just leave. That's fine.
Then we can all just hole up and rope trick and ride this storm out. Let them fight.
Oh, you think the giant is gonna be fighting?
No.
Maybe.
No,
don't think
I think they're together.
Yeah.
You think? Are we gonna have to fight
You're
the
gonna
giant as
sound
well?
it.
Do we have anything that could charm the giant into fighting the things?
I can make
bunch
the
of
giant
stuff.
run away very effect. Like I can try and make the giant run away very easily.
Okay.
I have like holy grenades and holy bullets, and I do extra damage to undead and stuff like
Sure.
that.
I mean, we can kill them. We could fight them, but I'm just looking for an alternative method.
Right.
Because you think this will take time, and you'd rather be moving forward.
That and just to shake things up. You know,
Something different.
something different. Yeah. Like we take our licks and like barely survive, or a few of us get incapacitated, and then rinse and repeat. It would be nice to see maybe a different outcome, or a different passage to the same outcome.
Okay, so it's so funny. I was just actually reading about chases last night, and I was like, I should learn how these work, but I didn't like fully read it. Okay, so basically, I mean, I've done chases before, but it'd be kind of fun to try some new rules. So, cool. Okay. Awesome. So basically, so it's here. I'll just read it. So basically, yeah. So participants in the chase are strongly motivated to use the dash action each round.
Yeah.
So if a pursuer stops to cast spells or make attacks, they run the risk of losing their quarry, and the quarry does so. And if the quarry does so, then they're likely to get caught. So attacks and spells potentially might be bad. I don't know. So dashing. A chase participant can freely use the dash action a number of times equal to 3 plus its Constitution modifier. Each additional dash action it takes during the chase requires the creature to succeed on a DC Constitution check at the end of its turn or gain 1 level of exhaustion. A participant drops out of the race if you reach level 5. Yeah, because I think you're dead, right? Or maybe maybe you're not dead. You're just exhausted and you can't actually do anymore.
Yeah.
You're caught.
Okay, so you're not actually dead. A creature can remove the level. Okay. Then you can, once you long or short rest, you get rid of all the levels of exhaustion. Spells and attacks. Anyone can make spells and attacks with creatures in range, apply normal rules for cover terrain, and so on, attacks and spells. Chase participants can't normally make attacks of opportunity since they're all assumed to be moving in the same direction. Okay. And then ending a chase, so how it resolves. Chase ends when one side either stops. If either side gives up the chase, okay, we get that. The quarry is never out of the lead. Quarry gains advantage or disadvantage. Okay, hold on. Let's read that.
Hey, Gotti, while you're like reading that, guys, real quick,
Yeah.
I think it would be a good idea to try and keep going north. If
Oh.
we reach the road, we don't want to get pushed south. So if we can find some way to maybe curve around and be heading back up north, I think that would be advantageous to where we're going.
Okay, so the idea is to like start running south to get away from the centaurs, but then try and cover our way back north while trying to lose them.
Yes, sir. Give him a little.
Or is it in current style to try and get through them?
Well, here's the thing. Like, they're not undead holy abominations I need to kill. At least I don't think they are. Are they just normal centaurs, or are they undead centaurs that need to be
They're
killed?
undead.
They're
They're
undead.
Paladin?
They're undead centaurs.
Oh, okay. Well, someone's going crusading.
This changes things.
Don't you have a lance?
I do, but actually I'm not using it because it doesn't actually jive with my subclass too much.
Fun fact, Ruark. If you are the pursuer in a chase, because you're a ranger, your quarry automatically gets disadvantages on their rolls to run away from you. Just saying. It's kind of a cool thing.
Yeah, and normally Karn goes off on one of his crazy crusades, but I might be with him this time.
Well, I think honestly what
That's all
Karn
I'm
would want to
saying.
do is like regroup with his friends before smiting the heathens.
Okay, so this is where it gets interesting.
Karn's growing up.
So basically, does everyone sort of understand? You're going to be taking a bunch of dash actions, and cool, great, got it. So then there's a chase complication. So then at the end of each person's turn, I think that's what it said. At the end of the turn, you roll a d20, and then I consult a table, and I tell you if any complications happen. You can also spend inspiration to negate the complication, FYI. Okay, so yeah, so there's just a big list of stuff that might or might not happen depending on what you roll. So I guess it is a little random. I don't quite know how I feel about that, but maybe let's try it and see how it goes. I don't know how bad these complications are. Maybe it looks like if you get a complication, you still get to make a check of some kind, and then if you fail that, then I think something bad happens. So, anyways, yeah. So, I believe let's roll initiative. I'm assuming we roll initiative.
Well, we just did.
Oh, perfect.
Except, but not Ruark and I. Well, I mean, I don't even think I have my token is on the.
No, y'all are
on the board.
I threw mine on the right.
Let's still have you roll initiative, and then you can choose to move, and if you want to attack the giant, or you can just hella run and get close. Like, let's still have you both roll initiative, since shit's going down now.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I?
All right, so Mike, just drag your token from the journal onto the battlefield, just so that you can at least
trying to do.
Oh, is that what we need?
Maybe I have to close. Maybe because my character's already popped.
Here, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not working.
That's fine. That's not where you are, but you can put yourself way down.
Yeah, you can now use
we need Ruark too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did. He rolled.
Oh, he has a. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's on the initiative check.
He put his.
Right
okay.
there.
Oh,
he got
put
a
his token
19.
up.
Yeah, he's a
Damn.
speedy boy.
He's a
so
speedy
fast.
boy.
He's so fast. Whoa! Holy crap!
Ooh.
Yeah.
New drink, baby.
Alrighty. Uh-oh. My screen's lagging. What happened? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Well, the giant is slow.
Good.
Okie dokie. Okay. And okay. Wow. Okay. Not much better. Oh, okay.
All right, so we are south.
Yeah.
The
yes,
giant's
correct.
heading north.
Correct.
To head up. meet up with everyone else.
To meet up. Fun little time.
To rendezvous.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why is this not working? Yes, do it. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. One thing you begin to notice is the centaur leader, as he's running, begins to start to run on air, as if he were
fuck.
flying.
Oh, come on.
Come
So fair.
on.
Call Matt Mercer, because he made this part up. I didn't make this part up.
Fuck you, Matt Mercer.
Screw you, Matt Mercer.
This is all Matt Mercer right here, so.
Screw you.
that's anything we can't take back, you guys.
Okay, so
That's for
you
going
got...
crusading, fellas.
Alrighty, so let's put these in order. Alrighty, so Kaz, you're down by the giant. Giant does not see you. We'll just do theater of mind with you guys until you get up here. We'll say you're about, I don't know, 50 feet away from him. What do you want to do? Do you want to remain quiet? Do you want to attack him? What do you want to do? He is running at his speed to the
All
rest
right, Rob, we should try to take this guy down, right?
The
I
giant?
mean, Ruark, sorry.
So I know that y'all didn't want to get into it, but it seems
Well,
like
it's on.
it's getting into us.
Well, it's on.
and
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Trouble's coming to us, buddy.
you know, so
Yeah.
I feel like we should like fuck this thing up.
All right, so I'm gonna I can move my speed and I can dash as a bonus action, so I can still do an attack action as a rogue.
Okay.
So I think what I want to do is so I'll be dashing to like keep pace with it, but I'm also gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay, sounds good.
Choo.
Pew pew.
Right. And
No, I don't know. All right, let me try.
Kaz and Ruark, do you want to be to the giant's left or the giant's right? I'll let you choose.
Don't matter.
We
I'll take the left.
gave a big high five to each other, and
Flanking.
Kaz rushed off to the right, and I rushed off to the left, and
Oh,
we're gonna get on either side of it.
Okay.
We're gonna
So-
double team this bitch.
I
So
don't
does
know.
a 17 hit?
You know, I think it does, but let me double check.
God, I would think like a 10 would hit this thing.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
it's yes.
Barn door.
Oh, God damn it.
also, quick question. So, like, are you in constant communication with them, just saying like, "Hey, we're fighting a big giant thing"?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because
Sure.
the big thing is that Karn was going to run back to their friends, just strengthen numbers. But if it sounds
So,
like
Kaz, I do
Hey,
believe
we're on
that,
our way.
that was a
Good.
hit. So go ahead
Okay.
and give me your damage.
All right, that'll be 6 fire damage.
Achoo.
6. Oh, right to the right page. Okay. Okay, yeah. So 6 fire damage. Okay, thank you.
I spit hot fire. No?
Cool.
You're supposed to-
Fire.
Anything else on your turn, Kaz? Do you want to move?
Yeah, I'm moving and I'm dashing as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Can you keep track of your movement until you get up here? Because
Like how far?
like
I've
how many
gone, you
feet
mean?
you've moved?
Yeah.
Just how many
Sure.
feet you moved?
Yeah.
That'd be
Uh-huh.
great. Okay, cool. Awesome. So that's what you do, Kaz. Oh, as I suppose as you, this giant is pretty stupid. Probably wouldn't even. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the giant even realized it's been hit really. So yeah, it's still running. Ruark, what do you want to do?
When I saw that we were getting near undead, I reloaded my firearms with blessed bullets.
Ooh, okay.
Being something
Sure.
that I definitely would have done.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take 3 shots, one of them being my bonus action.
Ooh, okay.
And with those blessed bullets, and try to get the attention of this thing to take some of the heat off of our other friends.
Okay.
So I have 3 shots.
Oh, you misfired. Your gun misfired. You rolled a 1.
On the last one, it did.
Right. I kept forgetting to do that. I just wanted to make sure but we got that. Okay. So, so the first 2 are going to be hits, most definitely. And, okay. So yeah, your blessed bullet. Oh shit. Really hurts this thing.
So that's 42 points of damage.
Damn, dude. Okay.
But it's also an additional +8, I believe. Greater favored enemy. Yeah, additional 8. So what did I say? 42. So that's 50 points of damage.
Okay. Plus an additional 8. Okay. Wow. Holy Ruark. Okay. I'll tell you what the giant does on his turn, I suppose. Cool. You hit the giant. Ruark, do you want to move?
I do.
Can you keep track of your movement separately, like Kaz, if you wouldn't mind, until / if you get up to where the party is?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
not sure if that'll happen.
30 feet, whatever that means.
30 feet. Yeah, just mark it down somewhere. Cool. All right, Risa, what are you gonna do?
Okay, so I want to. Well, so we're trying to go past these guys?
Well, I think now that it's confirmed that we're fighting stuff, like Karn's gonna basically countercharge these centaurs.
But is up the direction that we're trying to go?
Up is north. That's where we're trying to go, and south is where Kaz and Ruak are, and the giant is. So if you look on the map, you can see the giant down here.
Yeah, it's way at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't see that.
But that's not really where they are. They're just.
I know. They're that direction.
Yeah.
So. Well, damn it. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fly 30 feet up. Oh wait. Oh, damn it. That's. I thought I had a spell that would have been awesome.
I mean, you have Cone of Cold, right? That might actually affect all of them.
For that, yeah.
No, you copied it, right? Yeah, you did. Oh wait, did you? Oh no, you didn't. You didn't copy the 5th level one. Never mind. Sorry. Disregard me.
I was gonna cast Earth Tremor to make them all fall down.
Okay.
But that doesn't. It's like it's centered on me.
Well, you could go up by them.
Good.
Oh, by the way, so
there it is.
Okay.
Sleet Storm.
Oh, you're gonna make them slip. Smart, Risa.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And it's massive. So, a 40-foot radius.
Jesus. Okay. Do you? Okay. So you gonna cast that?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and draw where you want it?
Something like that.
Okay.
Sorry, Karn. I think that might.
Well, do you want to move it over one to get the other one too?
Oh yeah, sorry.
As well.
The character was in the way there.
Oh, can you not move it now? Oh, I can't move it either. Oh, I can move it. There we go. Okay.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's Sleet Storm.
This big rain of sleet comes down, creating ice on the ground. I'm assuming they get a saving throw, correct?
When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time.
So it's like on their turn, they.
The dexterity saving throw.
Cool. If I should forget, Terry, please remind me. All right. Risa, do you want to move or do anything else?
I'm up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm 30 feet in the air.
Okay. I don't know what marker we'll use for that. How about that?
Sure.
Okay, flying. And also this guy's flying. So let's use the same marker. Okay. All right. Cool. Centaur leader. Okay. So he is running on the air. Literally.
Does he still have to make a save?
Terry, in the spell Sleet Storm, does it affects the ground? I would assume it does.
I'm gonna.
Or does he like have a problem just because there's like sleet coming down?
I will say it's difficult. I would assume it's still difficult terrain.
But he doesn't have to make the check. It's just difficult terrain.
Right.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So, yeah, it is pretty difficult for him to move through. And, oh, well, so he still gets a pretty fair amount of movement. Oh, actually, no, back one. Okay. With which, then, he throws his flaming skull at you.
At who?
Just all of you down there.
Oh,
So why don't you all of you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Okay.
Get out. Well, I suppose Risa, you're up. So,
What's the radius?
I know three dimensions is confusing. Okay. Oh yeah. What is the radius? Yeah, he would have to choose to either hit you or the people down there. I think, because you're up 30 feet, right? Correct. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So.
I don't think I'm in the area, Gabi, because that's a spell that I would have to cast.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll just launch it at Karn/Rove then.
All
Okay.
right. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save, baby.
Okay, so all right. First up, so I'll do it for both my mount and myself. So first, I'm gonna do me.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna use my reaction to add 2 to this roll.
Ooh.
That's using because it's Shield Master.
I'm
I
also
still don't
gonna
think it's
add
enough.
4.
So now it's time for my horse to roll dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right,
Gabi, I'm going to add 4 to myself.
Add 4 to yourself.
but-
Okay.
Yeah, but Dylan, if you'd like, I can use my magical
No,
clip
don't.
floppy clogs.
Don't do that
One.
because I have my ring of evasion to expend the charge of that to succeed. All right, and then my horse rolled a 21 on their dexterity saving throw, and they have evasion, so they take no damage even if.
Oh
they
wow,
succeed.
the horse. Oh my god.
Yeah, so Karn will be taking only half damage.
Okay.
I assume that's what the spell does.
Sure. So Karn, you.
Is this like a fireball?
Kind of.
Does it say take half damage on a success?
Yes.
Okay.
So yes. So you would take. Wait. Okay. So you're already taking half. Wait.
Yeah.
Are you taking full damage?
I'm taking half damage because I use a charge of the ring of evasion to.
Got you. So
succeed
you're taking
the
half
saving
damage. So
throw. I take 8.
yeah. Why don't you go
Okay.
ahead and take 8 damage?
Yeah, and all I'm saying is that my horse made the save because the horse got 21.
Oh, so then would your horse take half damage?
No, so my horse does not because
It has
I'm
evasion.
a mounted. Well, yes, it has evasion because I am a mounted combatant,
Gotcha.
which is the feat I just got.
Yay! Look at that. Okay. And then you got 17, Rove.
Correct.
Okay, so Rove, you do dodge the fires. However,
You would take half damage.
Oh, so you also take 8 then, Rove, too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
However, oh no.
What's going on?
Oh no, there's fire.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Anyways, yeah, there's fire.
The forest is on fire. Oh no!
Yeah. I suppose the road doesn't really burn, but things are by the road. Okay. So, okay. That was Centaur Guy. Rove, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna I'm gonna bip and a boop and a
Bip and a bop
fly
and
up
a
in
boop.
the air.
Okay, I'll give you the
I'm
fly
gonna cast,
icon.
I'm gonna cast fly on myself.
And where do you want to move to?
I'm gonna move, I guess, 15 feet up and 15 feet forward. 10.
Sure. So, Karn, you're all by yourself.
That's fine. I don't mind
I'm
that
near
at all.
him. I'm near him.
Karn, you could
yeah.
probably take it, actually.
I am a very tough boy.
Right.
Also, I have plans.
Okay.
And then I think that's it.
That is it. Okay. So, all right. So Terry, dexterity checks, right?
DC 17.
Oh my gosh.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Well, horses and ice just don't really mix very well. And then do they fall prone, or do they what happens to them?
They fall prone.
17 you said?
Yeah.
Yep, falls prone.
No.
So then he'll spend half his movement to get up, and then if he moves through it, does he still have to make the save again?
Just the beginning of every turn.
Yeah.
So just the beginning. So he just loses half his movement. He can still move in it then? Is that what that means?
Yes, but it's also difficult terrain.
It's also difficult terrain, so he gets half. Okay, that's
So basically, if they fail to save, they can only move a quarter of their speed.
Right.
Thank you. That's what I needed. Okay, so wow. So he's gonna go. And is it still raining down? Like, are the enemies aware, like where the line of the spell is, or is it just like a one-time thing?
No, it's up to 1 minute.
So they are able to see. Oh, it stops here. I want to get out. Okay.
Yeah, they can see that.
Okay, so he's just gonna move there. That's his whole turn because he doesn't have any ranged weapons. Okay. All right, this one also rolls. That's a fail. Oh wow, this is actually a really good spell. So then this one's just gonna move.
Centaurs, yeah.
This one's just gonna move there, and that's actually no. He has a bow and arrow. He's gonna try and shoot. Pew pew.
What is he trying to shoot?
He's gonna shoot Risa in the sky because he saw her cast that spell, and he's like, Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh dear. Oh dear. So, Risa, is your AC still 16?
Yes.
I think that is a hit, my darling.
Ow.
That is a hit for. Okay. There's a hit for that. Plus, hold on. There's more in this Tal'Dorei book.
Come back. I can't heal you from there.
Okay. So first thing, Risa. So you're gonna take. What did I roll? A 6. So you're gonna take 10 normal damage. And then as the arrow hits you, you can feel this deep, dark energy start to go in your body. And then you're going to take, oh, it's not that much. Where is it? And then you're going to take 4 necrotic damage. So you cannot heal from that. Should you try and heal, unfortunately, you cannot heal it unless you cast Restoration, I think? I forget. It's a Restoration, or there's certain spells you can cast to get rid of that, I think. Okay. Cool. Oh, does he get 2 attacks? Hold on. Oh, he does. Okay, Bew Bew, he's going to try and shoot you again. Oh, Risa is going to hit you again. He's going to hit you for 8 normal damage.
Yeah.
And then 2 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Then his turn is over. This one, roll for a save. Okay. That's a fail, so it can only move 10 feet. So 5, 10, that's its turn. This one is I'll just roll randomly, see. I don't know what it attacks. Okay, this one's gonna try and shoot Karn. Bew Bew. Oh my. Karn.
Hit?
Yes, actually. It actually.
Wait, that means they have at least a +5 to hit, which
They
actually
do.
that's actually pretty. Honestly, at this point, that's pretty fine.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
I'm actually got hit by something. No.
Hey, Karn, you got hit. Okay, so Karn, you take 5 normal damage, and then you take 5 necrotic damage.
Well, that's just not nice.
All right, and then he's gonna try and shoot you again, Bew Bew. But I do not think that hit. Just tings off your armor.
Think.
Okay, this one is going to try and move and really fails. Yeah, I'm just gonna say he's just can't get up. He's falling and he can't get up, and that's his whole turn.
He needs life alert.
Okay, then the last one. Also didn't make it, just barely. Okay, but he is going to move out here. He does not have a ranged weapon, so he can't do anything. And that's their turn. Next is the giant's turn. Just got blasted.
The point of this was to get them, to give us a chance to get away. But I feel like it's just gonna. We're in battle now.
Yeah.
That'll come. No worries. We can fly over the giant.
Yeah, let's see. I think it has a really low intelligence, if I'm not mistaken.
A giant undead, giant? No, it's got to be brilliant.
Okay. After you shoot it, Ruark, it sort of stops, and it looks around, and it doesn't see anything, so it keeps running. Okay. So then let's see. So if all it does is move on its turn. What is it? The dash action allows you to double your movement? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, all right.
Well, it lets you move your speed again.
Yeah.
Basically.
Basically, have to move twice.
Got you. Okay. Well, I'll just rule it is a quarter of the way there. How's that sound?
All right.
Cool. All right. Karn, what do you want to do?
All right. Karn will look to their allies, and does it seem like they are wanting to run, or are they wanting to fight? I'm going to ask you what you want to do, because Karn's going to follow your lead.
Let's get a move on.
All right. It sounds like all right. So in that case, Karn
run and gun. Take as many as we can. But...
Gun, dude.
All right. In that case, Karn is going to cast Bless on. Oh yeah, he's going to cast Bless on himself, Risa, and Rove.
Thank you. Sir.
Okay.
They are blessed.
Okay.
And also, like technically, my horse is also blessed because any spell I target with myself also targets my horse.
We do have a macro for that.
Yeah, I set it up for you.
Thank you, sir. I was about to ask.
I set it up for some of you. But yeah, so.
What's the macro?
Oh, I don't know if I've done it for you,
modifier.
Risa, but if you look down on your character sheet, like, well, say, for example, saving throws, there should be something called Global Save Modifier. Do you see that?
No.
Okay, in that case, just add a D4 to all attacks and saving throws.
You bet. Thank you.
Nice.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, like, all right, and now, so, all right, so.
Do you want to move, Karn?
Yeah, so.
Where would you like to move?
I'm trying to think. So did you already cast Longstrider on my horse?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I guess I'm going. So first action is going to be moving. So I'm going to move 70 feet to the south to try and reconnect with my friends.
Okay.
So just
Running to the south. All right.
just boop it up. I'm just wondering, like, how far. Like, basically, Connor's just going to start running due south until like they meet. They rendezvous with their friends.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
So with so yeah, so it's gonna start running south 70 feet.
Sure. Okay. So now we're at the top of the round. With Kaz, what would you like to do, Mr. Kaz?
So how far did the giant run on his turn?
So he dashed. So yeah, that's a good question. So I think I'm just going to say the giant can move 30 feet. So if you took your whole turn to run, move 30 feet, however far that is.
Wait, say that again?
So yeah, so let's. So that
So
would
he
be.
ran, like he moved and he attacked, and that was his turn.
He didn't attack. He just ran.
Oh, so he ran. So he dashed. So
Yeah.
he moved 60.
No, I didn't dash.
No, the giant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Would the giant really only move 30 feet? I mean, isn't like one step like,
Oh, that's
like
a good point. I just didn't
Wait,
look
what's
it up.
his? But like, if he
Oh.
didn't attack, then he dashed, then he could go double his speed, which would be 60.
That's what I'm.
Or
So then if he dashed on top of that, would that be?
no, I'm
120?
saying if he dashed.
Well, how would that be 120?
No.
Wait.
No. So
what's his regular moving speed?
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I really don't know.
Okay, sorry.
That's part of the problem. Is I actually don't know what this movie.
Oh, okay.
So okay, here we go. Giant's movement is
Giant. A big scary ogre. Big stupid
oh my
scary
God,
ogre.
so many pages. Believe it or not, it's 40 feet. So yeah, it's a little bit faster.
Okay,
All right.
so if he didn't attack and he dashed, then that would be 80.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. And I went 60, so I will do the same thing I did last time then, so I can keep pace. And I'll just actually, was I within 30 feet of him to begin with? Well, or am I now?
Ish, sure. We could say you moved into 30 feet if you needed to do that for your attack. That's fine.
Yeah, and then I'll try hitting with a crossbow and see what happens. 'Cause that's
Okay.
a little. 16 to hit?
Yeah.
All right, and then am I correct in assuming I don't get a sneak attack on this zombie? Like, are they immune to critical hits, etc.?
I believe so. Let me double check though, but I believe so. But I don't know actually. So there's too many things to look up, man. It's like I have to look up giant and I have to look up the zombie variant.
Oh, the zombie template, yeah.
But then they don't give you all the information, so I have to look up zombie. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's like 3 different monsters I'm having to look up. Okay. Cool. All right. So, yeah, I don't think critical hits. Critical hits should be fine. So I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll get my sneak attack also.
Oh shit.
So that is 24 total.
24 damage, baby. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Anything else from you, Mr. Kaz?
No, I'm also dashing, so I moved 60, which I'll write down.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Ruark, what do you want to do?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is unjam my gun.
Sure.
So I think that probably worked. And I will...
well, that's like an action, right? That's like your... Or is that a bonus? What is it?
I'm going to take that as my action, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to reload.
Or you could just switch guns, too. Don't you have other guns?
I do have my other gun. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my bonus action to do that, and then I'm going to take an action to shoot with my rifle instead of my pistol.
Okay.
So I will shoot him.
Boom. Oof. Well, I think that still hit, actually.
Cool.
Yeah. It's pretty big. It's pretty...
21 points of damage.
21. Okay. 6 plus 21.
That's probably all I can do, I would imagine, and move forward another 30 feet.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Risa, what would you like to do?
What is the current state of the floating centaur leader?
He's a little bit hindered by your spell that is causing ice flakes to rain down. But he is flying after you.
I'm gonna hit him with a lightning bolt.
Get him.
Okay.
And well, not really. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him. So can he make a dexterity saving throw?
He can. I think he got 18, but let me double check that. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive he got 18.
Okay, so then he's gonna get half of this.
Okay. Yeah, he got 18.
So
I'm gonna
7
mark
points
this
of damage.
How much?
17.
17. Okay.
So many sixes.
Oh my goodness! Holy.
Okay. Risa, anything else from you?
And then I'm gonna move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I'm pulling away.
Got you. Man, I wish roll 20 in bigger maps. It's so much easier.
You can expand the map.
Really? Oh, is that like this 100 thing?
So if you go
Oh.
if you can edit the map with the in the gear section at the top.
No, I just found it. I totally just found it. Can I do it? Let me just try. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it's not letting me. I don't know. Weird. Okay, whatever. Sorry, Terry. What were you saying?
In the gear section of the like in the map menu.
Yeah.
On the screen.
Yeah. Oh, width.
Set its dimensions. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, noted.
Oh, shoot.
Well, I mean, I could just make it really big. Let's see what happens. I don't know. It might be silly. Let's try that maybe. Oh no, it won't work. Okay. Okay, and then if I just stretch this out. Oh, no. I want to just stretch this. That might work actually.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can you put more than one map down, Gabi?
I suppose I could just do that, huh?
Because you could literally you could just copy it once and put them end to end, and then just drag them up.
I mean,
if this is gonna be a prolonged chase, just have an infinite road, you know.
I mean, I'm just gonna make an infinite road, and if we hit the bottom, let's go to the top.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I'm just gonna do that.
Something to that effect, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Big road. All right. So,
in that case, do you want me to actually move where I actually am then?
Yeah, let's do that.
Nice.
Let's try that, and then just for sake of fun, we'll just say that Giant and everyone is just at the bottom of this map. I don't know if you guys are just cool with that, just to make it easier. I'm personally really okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
Instead of getting all technical. Oh yeah, Giant. Let's move him. So, Kaz and Ruark, I'll just say you're down here with him too. Maybe Ruark, you're a little bit behind, and Kaz, you're right where the Giant is. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Yeah, just.
Oh, this is fun.
Okay, cool. So why don't you go ahead and move, Kaz and Ruark, why don't you move yourself down by where the Giant is? Cool. Let's see. So where were we in our initiative order? Totally spaced.
The Centaur leader, I think, is next.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Centaur leader is running. He still has difficult terrain. He is flying, so he can only move half his movement. So let's see. So now that we're actually doing this chase thing, so if you take the dash action, then you can.
Basically, dash just takes the place of your attack and lets you move instead.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe, does he want to move? Because then it looks like you get 3+ your Constitution modifier in dash actions, which is also kind of confusing.
In a row, probably.
No, this is for anyone just doing the chase. Like, if you just run. It's a little confusing to me, but I mean, I like it. Maybe we'll just move normally and not have the +3 dash actions. I don't understand why that's the case.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Maybe we just won't do the +3 dash actions.
Does that Is that where the exhaustion comes in? Because you only have a limited number.
Oh yeah, so like dash action number of times equal to +3 its Constitution modifier. Each additional dash action that the character takes during the chase requires the creature to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution check or gain 1 level of exhaustion. So it's like, do you want to run more or do you want to run safely? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll just I don't know. How do y'all feel about this? Instead of +3, because the map might get really confusing. What if we just say like whatever? If you have a bonus to your Constitution modifier, then those are extra dash actions that you can take. So if you have a +2 bonus from your Constitution modifier, then you can do that +2 times. You can dash if you want +2 times.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Does that sound easier? That sounds
In
easier
a
to me.
turn?
Yeah. So like if you have
can be
+2
consistent.
Constitution, you could take 3 dash actions. If that's all you did in the turn, you could just run.
Sure, all right, we can try it.
Risa, we're going like supersonic, man.
Should we try that? We'll
Got, like,
try it,
shock cones
and
going around
it might not work, but who knows? But I think you can only do that if you're just taking the dash action the entire turn. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
With no attacks.
So like, if you attack,
Then you have to use standard movement.
Well,
yeah. So, I just read it. Where was it? A chase participant can make attacks and spells against other creatures within range. But it said something about like when a chase begins. Oh wait. It said something about like attacking and like it could be bad.
Well, it's just because if you attack, then you can't.
You can't
dash.
move
You
as
can only, you
yeah,
can't
you
move,
can't move
far.
as fast.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Cool. And then if you do the chasing or the chase part, then at the end of your turn you roll a d20 and hopefully you don't get any. Hopefully there's not a pebble in the road, basically. All right, so Centaur then. So he's going to take the dash action.
Shit.
Yeah, he's going to take the dash action. So he's going to. So his first movement is just 10, 15, 20, 20. Is just there. He's going to evade the fire. And then he's going to do his other +2 dash actions. Oh.
it's a little self-serving, but now I'm feeling it's unfair. I'm kind of being
We're gonna be fighting the whole time we're running.
That can zip you around really fast.
I mean, he's also a centaur and can move 50 feet. So, like, yeah, he can run faster than you.
But I feel like the only change that's happening here is we're just like the whole battle is just moving really quickly, like over land.
And 20, 25, 30. Oh, you know what?
This is a turn from a chase
Ooh,
into a
okay.
dogfight here, Dobby.
So,
Which I'm cool with. I mean,
In 3 dimensions.
yeah.
so let me roll a d20 for him.
So good.
The pursuers
I'm
roll a
15 feet
d20.
up, babe.
Okay, so he's fine. So, Risa, he's, I guess, charging at you. So you're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw to just get out of the way so he doesn't hit you.
Okay.
Whilst he's,
+4 or plus
No,
D4.
plus D4, yes.
yeah, so he's just running at you. It's not super hard to move out of the way, but it's not, yeah. Ooh.
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4. Risa, unfortunately, he does hit you. He's going to hit you with his hooves
Okay.
for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
7 points of damage, and
I'm not looking too hot, guys.
yeah, you have started to begin to fall off of your broom. Why don't you go ahead and make another dex? Well, yeah. Would you probably try and grab onto your broom as you're falling?
Oh wait, so there's actually
Is there a rules
mechanic for this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because technically you're mounted, so yeah, you need to do a dexterity saving throw and get above a 10.
Okay, sounds good.
I got 16.
Okay, well you grab onto your broom, but you are hanging from it. So that's just where you're at. You will have to climb up onto your broom to be able to move with it again. because you have to be mounted on your broom to be able to ride, at least
Correct.
right now. But you did not fall, so that's good. Cool. So he has run past you then, so he's moved over here. Okay, and then now we've got Rove.
Awesome. So, a 20-foot radius sphere is 20 feet.
Yeah, wait.
Maybe. Oh yeah. Okay. So Rove is going to cast Fireball. Oh,
Yeah.
this is the first time your boy is taken to the skies. So
Yeah. Tell us how
he's
you
feeling pretty. He's feeling pretty elated that we now have guaranteed land, air, and sea superiority. So Rove is like laughing maniacally, just fucking loving it. And he's gonna cast Fireball.
Oh my. Whilst are you casting it, Rove? Can you give me a radius of where you're casting it? Or are you figuring that out?
Right. It was right. Yes, right here.
Oh, so those three.
20-foot radius. Yes, basically just these three boyos here.
Okay, so boom, 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 boom.
And thanks to Dylan, I now have custom annotations.
Okay, so we're gonna roll
Everything
the
burns.
come on, game. What are you doing? There you go. Okay. Oh my, they're very excited to get out of the way of this. Both of the archers got 19, and then the spearsmen got.
Oh, by the way,
22.
I did that.
Jesus.
Fuck. Damn it. So they take half damage, but seeing as I did so
It's almost
with my
4:30, dear.
wonderful wand, they take an additional 6 damage. So I use my arcane firearm. So half of 39.
So 19.
So 19.
Yeah.
Oh, still pretty
19
good
fire
though.
damage to
Actually.
each of them, please.
Yeah, you got it. 19, 19, 19. Okay. Sounds good.
And then I will use my movement. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
30.
Sounds good. All right. So now we have the centaurs. They are going to also take the dash action. So that's, oh dear. Well, they're just gonna move first. I don't know if they might not even need to. They might be able to just catch up to you.
Whoop.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna move them all quick. Okay, and then these guys are, oh, god damn it, Jesus. A lot of D20s for me today. Okay, cool. Everyone's fucked. All right, and
Did you say everyone's fucked, Gobby?
yeah, everyone up there just keeps falling down from the sleet storm. They're just having a rough time. There's a fireball going on. Okay, so those people moved. This one is gonna take the dash action again. He has 2 more. So he's gonna go. He's gonna sort of like. I don't know, he's just gonna run here. Just gonna run there, I guess. Whatever. And then this one is going to 5, 10. Oh yeah, he's gonna throw his spear at Rose.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna throw his spear. Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, how high up are you?
At this point, I'm about 15
question.
feet up. So I'm still
okay.
kind of low flying, but
Well,
I'm 15 feet up.
I think he missed you anyways, so
Word.
that's fine.
Flips him off.
Hold on, what is your
customary gesture?
Yeah, he definitely didn't hit you. Okay. Cool. Well, that's his turn. Now I forgot about Langley. Whoopsie.
You can't forget about our boy.
I'm just gonna say Langley went. Langley. I don't know. We'll just.
Is he just hoofing it?
He just got lost in the woods and now he's finally catching up. We'll just say that. I forgot about him. Cool.
poor
So
he knows the plan.
he's gonna shoot one. Where is he? First of all, there he is. Okay, so we'll just say he's. I don't know. He's just over here in the trees somewhere. All right. He's gonna try and shoot. Bang bang. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? That's a hit, dude. Good job. I still need to put a D12 on here. Okay. So we got hit for.
Oh, I wonder if the zombie can speak. I know giant.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, the giant.
Okay.
Speaking of, Kaz, when you fired your last whatever at it, you noticed it did see you. And it here we'll just say it's a little bit over there. It is now taking lumbering strides at you with its large arms. And okay, what does it get?
Large muscular arms.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. So, which I think. God damn it. All right. I'm pretty sure he gets a multi-attack. Let me. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Kaz, your AC is still at 17, correct?
Yep.
Well, Kaz, looks like you're going to be hit twice, unfortunately, my friend, by the giant's large arms.
No.
No.
All right, I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to have one of those.
Okay.
attacks.
You want to do the first one or the second one? Or are you able to know the damage before you do it?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Well, wait. Actually, before that, I want to make him re-roll the higher.
Okay.
The higher roll. I'll use one of my luck points to do that.
Hey, look at that!
Nice.
In,
All right.
in an uncanny way, Kaz, you miraculously dodge one of his fists.
Yeah, I'm just super lucky.
The other one is going to hit you.
All right.
We're like,
how much?
wow,
Oops.
so artful.
God damn it. I always do that.
He's
Okay.
just uncanny, our captain.
All right, Kaz. So it's going to be...
Yeah, I'll have that.
Oh, wait, hold on.
10?
Yeah. Yes. No, we always round down, so we'll do 9.
Oh. Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll do 9. 9 damage from his fists. All right. And the giant has moved close to you, and now it is Karn's turn. Karn, what would you like to do? Is Karn there?
Muted. All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my channel divinity for Abjure Enemy,
Ooh,
and
okay.
basically I'm going to target the centaur leader.
Ooh,
And it
okay.
needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and it's undead, correct?
It is undead.
So it has disadvantage on this throw.
Oh, no.
And here's what happens. If
Okay.
he fails, he is frightened of me, and his movement speed becomes 0.
What?
Nice.
And if he
Can't- it's just-
fails,
Oh!
all right, his movement speed becomes 0, and he's frightened until he takes damage or a minute passes.
Okay, and he gets...
And if
Oh,
he-
wow. It's not looking good for him, Karn.
And if he succeeds, his movement speed's halved until he takes damage.
12 plus...
I mean, speaking of movement speed, guys, if we're gonna try and move north at all during this, now would be the time because a bunch of the centaurs are like
Dispersed.
struggling to get up.
Yeah.
So Karn, I got 13.
That fails.
Okay.
So
And
it
the
is
giant
it is
is
now
prone.
it is now frightened of me and has a movement speed of 0 for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Ooh, that's cool.
There you go. There you go. Let's make our move.
Yep.
Scared.
So I guess
Slow.
what
I'll
we're doing
cross
now is just all right. So now we've secured the skies.
Yep.
So now we got to secure my boys.
Now we're just
That was
breaking
my
ankles.
action.
That's what we're doing.
So now let me just measure out how long it takes to get to that. Oh. So I can move 70 feet.
Oh my
So
god.
just... Because I have long strider.
Ooh, nice.
All right. I'm coming for you, boys.
Okay, so
They seem to have disappeared from the initiative somehow.
really,
Yeah.
I see them. Maybe just you.
Oh, I don't. Okay, I don't see me. But
So okay, I'm a little confused. So are we doing a chase? Like, or is it just a moving attack? Like, I don't know what's the difference between a chase and like an attack that's just like.
I don't know.
battle
I think
that's
a
moving.
chase is more like when one party is trying to escape.
Yeah, that's kind of like, but it definitely was like, yeah. So,
But I don't think that's what we're.
so maybe we're not
any
doing
of
a
us are-
chase. Maybe we're not
Yeah.
doing a chase.
Well,
Okay,
not right.
That doesn't
At
think
least
it's
not right
possible.
now.
not
because,
yet.
Because
They're
what's
also
going to happen
fast
is like, so Rove and Risa can just whoop away
Yeah.
out of range of the centaurs.
Right.
And then basically I'm going to run and try and pick up our boys so we can get the heck out of here.
But can't they fly?
No, only the centaur leader can fly.
Only the
and
centaur leader.
And
Oh,
currently,
fuck yes.
he's fucking terrified of me.
Yes.
How long does that last?
A minute.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we need to get our boys and we need to get out of here. So yeah, this is still a chase, technically. It's a fight chase.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
It might be more of a
So-
run from the giant than anything, you know.
yeah.
Exactly.
So
then,
okay.
should I like actually just book it and try to catch up to you then, Karn?
Yeah, like Carl will just be saying like we're gonna try and like evade these adversaries and try and continue up north.
So Ruark, it is your turn.
I think it's
I'm
my
moving
turn.
north, buddy.
Go ahead.
Oh, Kaz, you were saying you disappeared. That's because you did.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I'll just put you on the top.
I
Okay.
think I had like 23 or something.
Yeah.
But
You're right next to the giant.
yeah,
No,
I meant,
we were
but
talking about the
but on the
initiative
turn
order.
order, yeah.
There you go. There you go, sir.
Okay.
All right, Kaz.
All right, then in light of recent events, I'm gonna move, dash, and also use my bonus action to dash, so I get to move 90 feet in my turn.
Jesus.
That's a scamper.
It's a scamper.
I will get an attack of opportunity from the giant, though.
From a la giant. Oh
So wait, if that's 10 squares. Or,
dear.
wait,
Oh,
how many
dear.
squares is that? That's a lot. But,
Kaz, I'm sorry you got hit, my friend.
I can use uncanny dodge, though. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you got hit for that much plus. Hold on. Giant plus 5. Okay, so you got hit for 13. Wait. Yeah, 13. Mr. Kaz. Cool.
Okay, got it.
All right. So you're just gonna move. So oh, okay. So they actually describe how to go from like combat to a chase. So basically, like if someone starts chasing someone, then you kind of have to just re-roll initiative for everyone that's not already in the chase, kind of thing. Combat.
That sounds really complicated.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know. Okay. Cool. Anyways.
Can I offer my 2 cents?
Yes.
So what I would want to do is, so right now what we can do is we can effectively get Rove and Risa out of initiative order for right now because they basically can leave scot-free. Because the one threat that can get them is currently basically paralyzed in fear. And then like
Well, there's bow and arrow people that can shoot them, but I don't think.
Oh, okay.
But
Well,
I don't know if that
I
matters.
imagine that like literally all they have to do is just fly up and up that they're just outside of their effective range. But that's up to you if you want to have them like keep pelt them with arrows and stuff.
But
I mean, longbows have a super long range.
That's true.
600
but also
feet.
we can go over the tree cover and get like
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So and then in that case, it's more it's more of like a thing, and like I can outrun the centaurs right now because their movement speed's what, 50?
Yeah.
My movement speed right now is 70, so I can outrun them.
Jesus. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because I have 60 because of my horse, and then 10 additional 10 because of Longstrider.
So okay, so yeah, so I think once you all decide, hey, we're just outrunning them, then I think is when we transition to the chase.
Exactly. So like once I pick up
So-
Ruark and Kaz,
And
then
then
we
it's-
enter
and
chase.
then there's not really much fighting. It's just more of like, oh, I'm dodging a boulder. Oh, I'm
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
okay.
that's when we enter chase. I
Gotcha,
think that's how
okay.
we should do it.
I think that is how you're supposed to do it. I just was kind of confused. Okay.
Please, get on, boys. We're getting out of here.
All right. So Kaz, you have gone, correct?
Mhm.
Mr. Ruark, what do you want to do?
Seems like consensus is we're leaving battle and we're making haste north. So I'll use my natural explorer ability to move my full movement
Okay.
with stealth. And like Kaz, I can also do a fleet of foot in addition to the dash. So I'll move 90 feet in stealth towards my buddies.
90 feet, Jesus.
Oh,
you
yeah, no,
want me-
tabaxi are freaking fast.
You want me to roll another stealth check or
No, I mean,
37?
okay.
No, whatever.
You're
man.
also
Stealthy.
very quiet. Okay. Yeah. So you move. Go ahead and move your person wherever you are now. And do you want to do anything else, Ruark, or are you just running?
I don't know that I could do anything else.
Okay.
I think that's all I could probably do, something like that.
Sounds good. Okay. Centaur leader at the start of his turn, does he
Nope.
get a saving throw, or is he's done?
Nope, he's afraid, and his movement speed is 0. And it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
You can see Karn. It's clutching its like fiery golden skull. You can tell that you can feel its fear within itself of you. Can it make an attack against someone else?
So yes, it can make an attack, but since it's frightened and the object of its fear is currently within line of sight of it, it has disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, so it is gonna throw its fireball roughly here. Which no, Risa's God, they're in the sky. I keep forgetting that.
Holy
never
shit.
mind.
Oh, Gabi, BT dubs. This is fly is a concentration spell.
Noted.
Yeah, so
Also, it's a fly speed of 60 feet, not 30 feet. So,
Oh, you can
shit.
do 60? Damn. Okay.
yes, sir.
Wow. Okay. Well, it's just gonna hurl its head at Risa or Rove, one or the other. We'll just roll for random.
Head? It's gonna throw its head at us?
It's flaming head.
That's so nuts.
Risa, do you want to be odds or evens?
Odds.
Okay. Yeah. You're an odd gal. Okay. Well, I don't think it hit you. Oh, it got disadvantage anyways. Yeah. There's no point. Yeah. So okay, cool. It didn't even hit you. Awesome. Rove, what are you gonna do?
Well, fuck. Well, one, I think I need to roll a concentration.
Well,
Or
hang
is it
on.
Constitution?
So it rolled to hit you, right? Okay, so roll the damage first because the concentration check is either 10 or half the damage you just take, whichever's higher.
Did it? Gabi, was that 20 for me?
No, that was for rolling disadvantage for the. Yeah.
Attack. Right.
Right.
Which it
So
failed.
I'm not. I
Okay,
didn't
so it
get
missed
hit
you.
by anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It definitely. Yeah. No, nothing. Zero, zilch. And
I
it
also think
attacked
it was-
Risa, but
Yeah, I was attacking Risa.
Oh, okay.
it missed her.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you want to do, Mr. Rove?
So do I not need to roll a concentration sustaining roll?
No, 'cause you're gonna get hit.
No, you did not get hit.
Oh, amazing. Cool. Then can we not dash until we're in the chase mode then?
No, you can always dash.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Yeah,
always
like
an
Yeah,
option.
yeah, you can.
It just
yeah,
means you move again instead of attacking or spellcast.
Sweet, dude.
Your action to move.
Yeah,
So I could
that's
I
all
could
dash
move
is.
I could move 120 feet to nab somebody. Does anybody need some assistance down south, or can I start moving north?
I'd move.
Neither Rove nor I have gotten picked up, but
Ruark,
Yeah, well,
Ruark,
well, you can try to help pick him up, or I was just planning on doing it because, like, I'm basically
Yeah, who
gonna
are you, like,
No, that's true. You could
move
go
here
to
and then,
both of
like,
us.
yeah, I
Yeah.
could
can you
probably.
have both of them on your horse?
Well, yeah, because, like, I mean, I'm at, like, so Kaz is small and Ruark is normal size, and you can fit 2 people on a horse.
Word. Okay. Cool.
Arn has a special like baby Bjorn thing that comes out of his
Baby
armor.
Bjorn.
Then I think I should either clear out some of these centaurs or try and waylay the giant. What do you guys think?
I would say the centaurs because we can easily outrun the giant at this point.
Okay.
Well, here's the giant. So I realized that the giant. So even though it only has 40 feet of movement, if it enters a chase, it has a pretty strong advantage. I'm just saying.
Okay, but that's
Just so
well,
you
I
know.
mean, yeah.
Maybe we can
Just so
cross
y'all
that
know.
bridge when we come to it.
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm gonna do a good old scorching ray on the 3 centaurs that I hit earlier. So these guys up in the north.
Okay.
So we got a 1, 2, and a 3.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Okay, well that
critical.
should do it, huh?
Yeah. So what is this plus coming from? Do I still have bless?
Yeah, you still have bless.
Shit. Jeez. So there you go. You got I guess the first one on the left, copy is it 10 a hit or is it 11 a hit?
You know, great question.
Because he's prone.
11. That's what you got.
For the first scorching ray. I think.
Wait, which one are you hitting?
I'm doing 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, got you. So
I have 3
the
of them.
first one down below. This one.
This one on the left was the first one. Up north, Gabi, all the way up.
Oh, you can do it that far away? Jesus.
That's
a good spell. Okay.
120 feet range. I think.
They're actually not prone because they got up and moved as their turn last time. So they're not prone actually. But 11 is not a hit.
Okay. So then the 2 on the right then take there's that one and there's that one.
Okay. So cool.
Or I'm sorry, was it I know we keep doing this, but it takes 2d6 fire damage. I think we're only supposed to use one of them.
What do you mean?
Use for damage.
I'll just say that the other fire damage is when they were escaping the fire from the fireball.
Wait. What?
Like the damage for this spell, it could be the damage of the first run is like what all 3 incur or
No. You basically roll 3 attacks and then you roll damage 3 times. That's how much.
I have to roll 3 individual damages.
Well, yeah, but you've missed 1, so you rolled 2 already. So the first one
we got it.
Or 2.
Yeah,
two
the first one was
damage.
Okay. Yeah, so the first one was the second ray that hit, and then the third one was the ray that crit.
Cool. Then to the first one, that's the bonus from my arcane firearm. So the first one takes 14 damage, Gabi, and the second one takes 17.
Okay, so this one gets +4. I got it. Okay.
Nice.
And so and then my movement is
Your movement.
It's gonna be to go over to our homeboy Langley and see if I can maybe give him a lift somewhere on the next round.
Okay.
Unless he can move, or just like check in with him, make sure he's good.
Okay. He nods to you. He has his gun out. So did you go down next to him then?
Just kind of floating above him, just 15 feet up still.
Okay.
Like kind of among the limbs of the trees.
This guy's gonna go over there and throw his spear at you.
Okay. I'm gonna use shield as a reaction. So go ahead and
Okay.
try it.
That's definitely a miss. Cool.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think you can wait.
Maybe I won't.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. So this. Okay. So these two people. Oh, actually, this guy's gonna try and shoot you too, Rove. Pew.
Try it.
One of them hit you.
Yeah, one of them is gonna hit. So
Word.
it's going to be. Damn it! Where's my D8? Okay.
I will use shield on this one.
So 8 damage, and then also 6 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay. Risa, this one is gonna shoot at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Risa, your AC is 16. Fortunately, you are gonna get hit twice again.
Don't forget your concentration checks, people.
Yeah. So Risa, so the total damage is the check the total amount of damage, Dylan?
No, so every time you take damage, so the first attack you roll concentration, second attack
Gotcha.
you roll concentration again.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna take, so it's 12 normal damage, and then 2 necrotic damage. Then go ahead and give a concentration check.
All right, and the concentration check
Well,
is
Risa, how high up were you?
30.
30 feet. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I just went up 30, and then I've been going horizontal.
Okay.
So and then it's a concentration check.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight.
So yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw. With so the DC is either 10 or half the damage you just took, whichever is highest.
Wait, what spells is she concentrating on?
Fly.
She has a broom.
Oh, is that it? No, I have a.
Oh, your broom.
She's a
You're
broom.
a broom, of course.
That's
I
right.
am
Sorry
flying,
about
though.
that, Risa. Sorry.
Oh.
It's only Rove. It's only Rove. Sorry
Yeah.
about that, Risa.
I'm sorry, Terry. You're just awesome. I forgot.
Yeah, I can fly in.
So sorry, guys.
I'm so sorry.
Dylan, a mounted combat question. If you take damage while mounted, you don't roll to
No.
see if you fall off. It's
Mm-mm.
only like
No.
a big, like, I don't know, fireball or something. Right?
Basically, if there's an effect that would knock you prone, that's when you would check to see if you
Yeah.
fall off your horse.
It's not a couple of arrows. However, Risa, that was only the first arrow that hit you
I'm sorry, what?
because you got hit twice. So you are gonna get hit again, Risa.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Oh
so
no!
unfortunately, Risa, you are at 0. You are gonna take damage from falling, which if you're unconscious and you take damage,
It's a D6 or D8 for every after.
I think it's D6 for every 10
Every-
feet.
Well,
is that right?
But it doesn't matter
After the
because
first
you
time.
just, but like you would just like take the damage, and then that would just be that'd be calculated as a a fail.
Yeah.
A fail.
So you start with one death
Oh, that's different.
death thing, Risa, as you hit the ground. Okay. And I think this centaur gets to go.
Oh jeez.
Actually, 5.
What? So wait. What concentration do I have to make? Because I
You
am
don't have-
flying.
You didn't
you
get hit.
You didn't get hit, so you're fine.
You're okay.
I totally got.
Oh wait.
hit. I got
No,
hit.
you did. No,
I
you
got
did. No,
hit
you
by,
did. You got hit by one arrow. That's right.
All right.
Hey,
How much
speeder.
damage did the arrow deal to you?
It was 4 normal and 6 necrotic.
All right. So you took 10
10.
damage. So,
Yeah.
all right. Roll a Constitution saving throw and get above a 10. All right, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, cool. Risa, did you have any concentration spells going? Like, does your sleet storm stop?
Sleep spell, yeah, sleep storm did stop, but I don't.
Yeah, sleet
I don't
storm
think
stops. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's a
Also-
centaur. Oh, go ahead.
Sleep storm would have doused all the fires that were in there.
Actually, that's a good point. Okay, yeah. So there's no fire above this fire down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, This dude's just gonna straight up attack Langley, because why not?
No, Langley, my boy.
Ooh dear. Ooh dear. Ooh dear. Okay. I'm just gonna double the damage, save on time. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Cool. Ouch. Damn. Okay. 14 plus. Oh yeah, and then necrotic damage. That's right. Okay, plus that. Okay. Okay. 30 points of damage. All right. Cool. Then last but not least, there's this centaur. It is going to run. What is it gonna do? It's an undead. It doesn't think. Yeah, it's gonna go and attack Karn. Okay, let me see if we can make it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You could throw a spear. That's about it.
wait, is Longstrider a concentration?
I don't think so, no. Although,
okay.
I really don't think so. Because I can only have one at a time.
Ting Karn just bounces off your impenetrable armor.
Yay!
And I think that's end of the centaurs. Now we're giant. The giant is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's going to do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I suppose that's its turn. All right, Langley's gonna go boom boom. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Well, look at you, sir. Okay. Boom. Yeah, he's gonna shoot that bitch. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cool. He shot the head that the horseman was holding. All right, Karn, what do you want to do?
All right, question. So,
Answer, hopefully.
all right. So, do we think that Kaz and Rove can escape the giant by themselves? Like, do you guys need me to pick you up, or do you think y'all are good?
Kaz and Ruark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I'll speak for myself here. I think we're good.
Okay. In that case, what I'm gonna do is, all right. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 for 15 feet. I'm gonna look at this centaur. I'm gonna go like, no.
No.
Cast Misty Step and then teleport 30 feet.
Misty Step.
So I end.
This action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
That's wild.
I'm just gonna VoIP around him.
Okay.
So I've moved 15. All right, and now I'm gonna move, and I have 70 movement, so I'm gonna move. Oh, sweet! I can like actually just run up to her. Sick. Be like, huh. So that's 70 feet. All right. I'm gonna use an action to basically pick her up and put her on the horse.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. All right. So, which way are we running? Are we running to the east or to the west?
To get around them.
Yeah.
Try going west. We already got a bunch of I don't know.
Right.
Depends on where these centaurs are gonna go to try and cut us off.
All right. I guess
you.
I'll tell everyone that we're gonna go west, and then I'm gonna basically use action surge to move 70 feet to the west. So basically, running off the map with Risa in tow.
Running off the map.
Stretch it wider to the left, Gabi.
I mean, it could.
Yes. So yeah, just like.
Okay. Sounds good.
So I think
no, that's not
officially
stretching.
Karn and Risa are in chase mode.
Okay, yeah. If you go off the map, you're in chase mode.
Yeah.
How's that sound?
That sounds accurate, I think.
Okay, perfect. Cool. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Kaz, what do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna do my best to. Wait, am I? Am I within range? Like,
Oh yeah, if
within-
you leave it, yeah, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
You're in the bonus action disengage.
That's true. Then I can only move.
60. Oh, no.
Yeah, because I was using 90 because I was using my bonus action to dash, but then if I do that, I'm taking the attack of opportunity. But this giant is like looks fine, right? I mean, relative to how we saw him initially, like he's not looking beat up or anything.
Yeah, he's not bloody.
Head, but
Not bloodied.
That's what I thought.
Mm-mm.
That's what I thought. All right.
So like 70-something points of damage didn't do shit to him.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think I will just do that. Disengage and dash.
Disengage
Gabby,
and dash. Yeah.
Gabby, you did get that those were holy bullets that hit him, right? All of them?
Yeah, you did a lot of damage in one turn. It was just the turn after that you didn't fully, we weren't able to shoot.
No, I just want to make sure you knew they were holy bullets.
Oh yeah,
that's all.
you still did a significant amount of damage to him.
Cool.
You
That's
just
it.
didn't get
That's
him
fine.
bloodied. That's all. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you did a lot of damage actually.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Anything else, Kaz?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, Mr. Ruark, what do you want to do?
I think the consensus is still we're trying to get away and not attack these guys, right?
right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'll just do the same thing. I'll move 90
Run into
feet,
the woods.
90 feet forward, hidden.
Okay. How many times per day can you do your super fast feline action? Is it like
it's my bonus action, so
okay.
as I take it as
Never
my
mind.
bonus
Yeah.
action.
Okay.
I think it's called Fleet of Foot or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Is that what it's called? Yeah, that's it.
Cool. All right. Risa. Ooh. Wait.
That's it.
Death save. Here we go, baby.
Oh man.
Oh, so really only Karn can save you. I just realized.
Well, yeah, but I've got healing.
That's true.
word.
You have healing. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got healing. Don't worry. Just don't roll a 1. Hey, look, it's a save. It's success anyways.
Hey, look at that. Okay, Risa, you're still unconscious, but I guess you're feeling better. All right.
Like unconscious, I was just like banging against the horse side.
Cult leader is still frozen.
Cult leader?
Or centaur leader. Sorry. Rove. It's your turn. What do you do?
All right, so I'm gonna look at Langley and be like, Langley, can you get a move on?
I may.
All right. Oh, all right.
He doesn't know what you can do, so he's like holding up his hand.
Am I just gonna airlift him out of there? I'm gonna try it, Gabi.
Okay, you're gonna have to make a strength check.
Okay.
It shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too hard. Or athletics. You can make an athletics check.
Okay.
It shouldn't be too difficult. You're just holding a person.
I'm gonna click my little clogs.
Oh,
and
click
I'm
your
gonna
clogs.
reroll that
Yeah,
shit.
click your clogs. Oh,
And it didn't do much better. Maybe add 4 to that.
Yeah, you might have to add 4 to that. Anyways, it takes you a little bit of time, but you do just sort of pick him up, and you're sort of wobbling. You're not very
I'm like, all right,
adept in the air, kind of crashing into trees here and there, like
I'm just a
crashing
beginner.
into
I'm
trees.
still getting the hang of it.
Yeah, but you do it. You successfully do it. So you can go ahead and move.
All right.
I'll move Langley too.
So I'm assuming that's an action to just pick him up.
Yeah, that's like yeah.
Gotcha. So then I will move my my customary 60 feet, and all these flames are out now, right?
Not those ones, but you're flying above them, so it doesn't matter.
Word. Maybe Langley gets his toes a little singed.
Yeah, warms his feet a bit.
Woo, woo.
Okay,
Cool.
sounds good. However, there are 2 centaurs with bow and arrows right by you, so you know what they're gonna do?
What?
They're gonna try and shoot one of you. So,
Okay. I'm gonna flip him off.
Okay, so first attack will be Rove. Second attack will be Langley. Just to make it fair.
Aha! Take that, nerds.
Well, they do get a plus. Rove, your AC.
I still have my shield.
Oh, your shield,
so.
and then they don't hit you. Langley, on the other hand, let's see. We don't know about him. Oh, actually, might get hit with one of them though. Yeah, he gets hit with 1. That's fine. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's fine.
I mean, he's not doing too bad in life. He's got 20 or so hit points
Arrows
left.
protruding out of his calf.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he has 20 hit points left. Cool. So that's those. These ones, I don't even know what they're gonna do. I suppose. Oh, are they gonna chase? Oh, they're gonna chase.
Is it chase time?
All right, why not? Let's do it. Chase. All right, they're chasing. They're a bit behind, but they're chasing. These ones are like, all right, no, our leader must be avenged. Although this one, there's Kaz right there, right? Yeah, Kaz, he's gonna attack you, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, multi-attack. Okay.
That's right.
Kaz, AC is still 17. Looks like you only got hit for once, Kaz. For 10 damage and 5 necrotic damage.
All right, I'll use my uncanny dodge to have it.
Okay, and then for
sorry, that's 11 total. Have to 5.
Yes, but remember, there's some of that was necrotic too. So.
But I mean, as far as I know, I have all damage.
Yeah. Just the damage you have was still necrotic. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
What's the
they
special
can't be
modifier
healed
for necrotic?
What's that?
Oh, it can't be
Did
healed.
you say it can't
It
be
can
healed?
only be healed with a long rest or short rest or like a certain spell, basically.
Word.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a chase happening. I don't know if I do anything on the centaur's turn. Okay. So now, Karn, let's back up and do your chase round.
Okay.
So, what is your horse's constitution modifier?
That's a good question. Let's find out. Let's find out together, shall we?
Yeah, let's learn.
It has a +0 to Constitution.
Okay.
But so the first thing I want to do, like while I'm running, is I'm just gonna I'm just gonna slap 10 HP on Risa real quick with Lay on Hands, just so she doesn't bleed out.
Thank you.
Slap on hands.
So then maybe that's where the +3 is important, because that way, if you have a +0, how we're playing it, then no one ever gets a chance to push their luck.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So do we want to try it by the rules?
Oh.
Then? Because otherwise you just get 1 dash action per turn, basically, and you can't actually try and run more. and the other people.
I thought the rules were that if you you get a total number of dashes, and then if you exceed that, then you take exhaustion.
Yeah. Like so, like during the chase, like if you have like your modifier is how many times you can dash during the chase.
Yeah.
What was the +3?
Yeah,
So
so
3
here, I'll
plus
just
your
read it.
Constitution modifier.
A chase participant can freely use the dash action a number of times equal to 3 plus its Constitution modifier.
Oh, okay.
Each additional dash action it takes during the chase requires the creature to succeed on a DC 10 Constitution check. So I think you're right, Mike. So I think it's on top of...
Yeah, you can still do the same number per turn, but it's like the total number is determined for the whole chase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to try that?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So Karn, let's just back up really quick and do your chase round. So, so you get 3 dash actions.
I thought like it would be like total dash actions in the chase.
Yeah.
You can take the dash action on your turn.
3 times.
Right. 3 times for the whole chase.
Yes.
3 times for the whole chase.
Yeah.
Then why does it say each additional dash action? Is that
Because
it
on
should
the
be on the-
subsequent turns.
Longer.
Yeah. So like you can dash beyond what you can, but you'll just suffer exhaustion because you're like overtiring
Oh,
yourself.
so
in
anybody
later
can
turns.
just do it. You can just be like, I'm going to take another dash action.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
not
what I
during-
didn't get. Okay,
Yeah,
I get
you
it.
can still
I get
only
it.
dash once per
All right.
turn.
So you can be like, I'm going to take 10 dash actions.
But
Over 10 turns,
yeah.
not over 1 turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, because you can only take an additional dash.
No, you
Because
can
we're
only
going
dash
through
once per
like
turn.
initiative rounds. It's just we're going through initiative rounds. So it's like on my turn I move, and then for my action I will dash. Or in this case, I'm going to move, and my action will be to heal Risa.
Right.
Okay.
I mean,
So we
A
can
chase is gonna
still
last
only
several
move
rounds.
twice max in a round.
Sorry, Terry, what were we saying?
a chase is could last several rounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I take the dash. So my Constitution is 1. So
Yeah.
So first round,
So you
I
have
take
4.
the dash action. Second round, I do the same again. On the 5th round, if I still want to take the dash action, I would take a point of exhaustion for doing that.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's
it's like
so,
you only have a
right?
certain amount of actions that you can use for dashing total
Right.
in the chase.
Right.
That makes sense.
No,
That makes so
no,
much more sense to me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
No,
I don't know
mean,
what I
I
was
can-
thinking.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, I get
Yeah,
it.
we got it now.
So Karn, do you with your horse, you get 3 total dash actions.
Right. So for this chase round, I am moving normally and healing Risa as my action. I am not dashing.
Got it. Okay. So
Oh, I saw action surge. So,
okay. Cool. So Karn, okay, so you really just need a big map for chase scenes, or
Well, I think it's better. Like one thing I've seen is just the idea that like you just have them set up in a way that like it's like you like they gain up on you or like you pulled
Yeah,
ahead.
keep track of the distance between.
Yeah.
yeah.
you
So
can.
okay, so then you did a normal move.
So I moved 70 feet away from them.
Cool. So why don't we just start there then?
Yeah.
70.
All right.
So you're 70 feet away. Okay, that
Yeah.
sounds great.
So here, this is what I'll do. On my character token, like in the
Mhm.
green spot, I just put my distance away from them, which is
Perfect.
70.
Oh, I don't know why I can't see it, but I can.
Yeah. If you just click Karn, it's just the green.
Oh,
the green
Karn,
bubble.
not the horse. Okay.
Yeah, I can do it on the horse if that's easier. I'll do it on the horse too.
Okay.
Just a double
So you're
check.
70 feet away. Okay. Okay. This is great. So then, now, going back to the real round, these centaurs. So they moved there for their movement, but now we're doing chase round, which I suppose we kind of did with you too. So we gave you a movement, and then we had you do a chase round. So we'll give it to them. So then they get. So then, do they want to use one of their dashes? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So this round they're going to use a dash. They're going to gain. They're going to gain 50 feet on you. So now they're 20 feet from you.
Okay.
And then that's their turn, right?
So, but like if they're dashing, that means they move like twice their distance, right?
it sounds like that's what they did.
Yeah, so they should have caught up to me then, because isn't their base movement speed 50?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they
and then
move 50 and they dash another 50.
Yeah, so they're on top of me
Oh.
now.
Oh, so okay. But okay, so the chase is over. Is that?
Well, I like to.
So what?
Yeah.
Are they just caught up to you and like now they can attack? But
Yeah,
like
exactly.
on the next
Yeah,
round.
Yeah,
They just caught up
exactly.
to you and like you can do stuff. Okay, so they just caught up to you, but then nothing happened. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
That's what I like to think.
Yeah, they just caught up to you. Okay, cool. So centaurs are done. Giant. Oh God. Okay.
So wait. Okay.
Giant's gonna dash, but not in a chase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'll be right back.
Oh, actually, it's not gonna dash. He's then going to. Oh, he's gonna pick up a large boulder that is near him.
Okay.
And then he's gonna hurl it right at Kaz / Centaur. So it's probably gonna hit both of them, unfortunately.
Oh shit.
Well, if it hits, rather. So we'll see what he gets. Yeah. Giant rock. Oh man. Plus that. I think he hit. Yeah, he hit both of you with the big rock. Looks like I guess you just don't get a deck save. You just get hit by a rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I feel like you should get a deck save. I don't know. It's like a big.
I
rock.
mean, I guess it. Right. If it was like, I mean, it's
a big
almost an area of
rock.
attack.
You could be like, oh, I'm gonna move out. Yeah, whatever. I'll give you a deck save. Deck
Depends on the
save.
size of the rock.
The centaur. So Kaz, go ahead. Oh, Kaz.
29. Does that work?
Kaz, tell us how incredibly you dodged this rock.
I mean, I feel like I should get like a dash out of that dodge.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give it to you.
Dodge
Sure.
so hard
Yeah,
you
take
just
it.
end up somewhere else.
Take the dodge. Yeah, sure.
I dove out of the way 30 feet.
Wow, that's pretty
That's
impressive.
that's my explanation.
Yeah, well, okay. You dove and you tumbled and you kept
Oh
going.
my God.
Cool. Okay, well that was his turn.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Langley. That's right. Oh, he's just hanging.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like he's like kind of clambered up into like a piggyback position.
Yeah,
on
he's
top
okay.
of me.
So that's all he's doing. And then
He's
Karn,
riding his-
now it
his
is your
surfboard.
go. So now we're back in chase mode. Karn, what are you doing?
He's stepping away.
I mean, Langley can still shoot people while he's hanging from me.
Okay, we'll do that while we wait for Dylan.
You know?
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, Langley, no, not quite. It's hard to shoot while you're being while you're helicoptering, I guess. Okay, so Dylan's doing that. Maybe Kaz, we can start the next turn while we wait for Dylan. What do you want to do, Kaz?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use a move, dash, and then bonus action dash, so 90 feet.
90 feet. So if you want to,
so I think that might be. Can I be in dash mode or?
I think you're in chase mode. So yeah, so go in chase mode. If you don't mind just putting 90 feet, we'll just call it good there.
Well, I mean.
Oh.
90 feet from what though? Yeah, so maybe I'm just entering chase now.
Someone needs to figure out the map part of this because it'd be really cool to have like a. Suppose we could just start going from top to bottom now.
Yeah.
Which would be also fine. Yeah, we could just rotate it too. I'm okay with that. Like these guys are over here.
Yeah.
And this guy's over here.
So I mean, at this point, like I'm the only person I'm chasing is Karn, but I'm not.
No,
I'm
you're
not
chasing him too.
So I mean, I
don't know if you're.
I'm basically trying to stealth my way.
Oh, so you're not really part of the chase. You're just trying to hide.
Yeah.
Which is
but I don't want to get lost either. I don't want to lose.
Actually,
Karn.
go ahead and make a stealth check because that's important. Okay. You can hide in the chase too. You can like hide and.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, they're probably not super perceptive, so. Well, maybe they might.
Got lucky.
Yeah, they might have seen you. Okay. All right. Cool. Are we still waiting on Karn? Oh no, he's back. Okay.
Did you remember that you had +10 to that stealth roll?
Oh, is that still?
Yep.
Do I have to be in a certain radius of you for that, or
You
just when it's
you
cast?
are you
Okay.
are.
All right. So I guess Pass Without a Trace is still active, so I should have got a 22 on that stealth.
Okay. Karn, chase time.
Oh no, I'm wrong. You're too far from me. I'm sorry. My
okay.
bad.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah.
Karn, we're in chase mode, and you're rounding out the end of this round. What do you want to do?
All right.
The people are sort of kind of flanking on either side of you, but not super close, maybe like 10, 15 feet from you.
All
here.
right.
Actually, can we move up here? Is that okay?
Yeah. No. Of course.
Is that okay if we do that? Just transition.
So Risa's conscious, and so will Risa act along with me, or does she already act?
She has her turn that is not happening yet.
Okay. Well, she goes before me in initiative order, so I don't know how you want to deal with that.
No, it was your turn.
Yeah,
like,
but
we got to you when you
it's
were
almost
away.
the end of the round. Like Langley just went, and so yeah, it's probably a great time to heal Risa.
I did.
Oh, you did already. Oh, that's what you did.
Yeah, I thought that what happened was that like I healed Risa and then they caught up. Then like I moved and they caught up to me. Or wait, okay, I see what happened. All right.
Okay.
So they're flanking me, right?
Yeah. Ish.
All right. Yeah.
Just
all
running
right.
alongside. Yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna heal Risa for 10,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to just move 70 feet
Okay. Go for
away
it.
from them.
Okay.
I don't know if that's enough to provoke attacks, but yeah.
I don't think they can hit you because they just have spears. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Go
so
ahead
just
and move.
like.
Go ahead and move 70 feet. You can actually literally move 70 feet.
Oh. Okay. Awesome.
That's
So
fine.
let me just-
Because we're kind of transitioning to this like vertical.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh,
So there's kind of two maps in one here.
Well, luckily I can control Risa too. Can be like.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anything else, Karn?
Oh.
That's right. At the end of our turn, we got to do
I mean,
this.
keep in mind, guys, we're heading west, so we can eventually go north. So
Yeah.
there's another rotation coming up soon.
So, Karn, why don't you roll a d20
Wait.
for me?
Why is my HP 91?
I don't know.
I should be at like 60, I think. What am I rolling?
You're just rolling just a straight d20.
Okay. What for?
The chase complications
Okay.
table. Uh-oh. Karn. So Karn, as you're sort of running through this foresty area, a bunch of these gnats and just gross insects, just like you run into the swarm of insects basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just gnats, just like a ridiculous amount of gnats. Oh, that's it? Okay, I guess they just attack you.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. Okay, I guess you get attacked.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's, I suppose, also for your horse and...
Well, all right. I direct that attack towards me.
Okay. So I don't think they can hit you because you're impenetrable.
I mean, they're on that 20, they automatically hit me.
So if Risa's moving through a swarm too, would she get hit too or attacked too? Or is that
that's up to you.
thing? Yeah, I think she would.
Okay.
The swarm of insects. Oh, Risa. God. Risa's the one that's getting the bad luck this session. It's not that much damage though. Okay, Risa, you're gonna take that much damage.
Wait, what?
10 damage, Risa. Okay, that's not bad. That's not
Unconscious again.
God damn it.
Okay.
40. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
Cool.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you can design your own chase tables? That sounds really okay.
That's so annoying.
We gotta
Okay.
get you some magical.
Okay,
tattoos
so
there,
now,
bro.
top of the round, we've got Kaz.
I already went.
Kaz already proactively did his turn while we were waiting for Dylan. So now, Ruark, what do you want to do? If you can make it up to where Kaz is, maybe we'll say once you make it here, then you can enter the chase mode, and then you go up top. If you want to do that, maybe you don't want to. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Rourke and I could stay together.
Sure.
Ish.
I'll sure. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
we can also like both run 90 feet, right? If we want to.
Yes, and if you're next to me, then you're quiet again.
Yeah, sweet.
Okay, so Rourke, anything else?
I give everyone a dashing look. I don't know. No. That's it.
Okay, Risa, death save, please.
Another 11.
Hey, that's
All right.
good enough.
But you're starting over, so you have like
Yeah.
that's your first. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Rove, it is your turn, my friend.
So what direction is north now for us?
What's that?
What's
What
up with
direction is north now? Sorry, go ahead.
I know it's a little confusing. So if you run off to the west, just put your character up to the top, and we'll still say you're running in the direction you want to run. It's just
Oh, okay, cool. So
Yeah.
so this is west.
yeah. So count your spaces, however many spaces over this way,
Ah,
and then move your
so-
person up here. Just to make the map more navigatable.
wait,
Yes.
say that again.
So like you see where me and Ruark are. We're
Yeah.
like that's basically like the exit to chase mode.
yeah, that's the
Okay,
entering chase mode.
That's the road to Westville. Okay,
Yeah.
and then we have to turn north. Okay, so it's not rotated yet.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think Langley. I've situated Langley on my back well enough, like a backpack, that
Like
we're starting to get some aerodynamics here.
Like a soggy backpack.
Yeah, it's just like a backpack that smells of alcohol. And so since I can fly, I'm gonna use one of my dash actions.
Okay. Yeah, do it.
And I'm
Nice.
definitely going off the map.
Off
I'm
the
gonna
map.
go 120 feet off the map, baby.
Okay, so then yeah, figure out where you'd be coming down from the top.
Coming down from the top, so it's 60 feet out that way. If I rotate, that would be.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'd be up here with the fellas.
Okay. Sounds good. Perfect. Giant, I don't know.
Baby.
Giant
Can
might.
I get Langley
Giant.
over?
Giant's kind of just gonna give up, I think.
Yay, we have baited one of the big
Yeah,
matches.
Giant's
you,
just not
Giant.
fast enough. He's just not fast enough. Okay, so Langley can't really do anything now because there's no one around him. Karn,
Can you move Langley to be on me?
I can.
Haha.
There you go.
Thanks.
Karn, what do you want to do this turn?
Slap Risa with 15 HP
Okay.
and then move 70 more feet.
Thank you, and
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I was the one who rolled the 3.
Oops, I skipped someone. Actually, these people, which, oh fuck, they were, oh god, I moved them. Whatever. I'm just gonna say they're up top here, roughly-ish. Chasing, they're in a different part of the forest, maybe.
Yeah.
Chasing Langley and, what's his face?
Rove.
You. And they're shooting arrows in the sky. But so anyways, let's everyone except for Ruark and Kaz, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Just straight d20.
I'm going to move my distance if you don't mind.
Or I suppose Risa doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm already on.
You're on the horse, so it's really the horse that's rolling it. Okay, so that was Karn. Or that was Rove, excuse me.
Mhm.
Okay. Karn. Karn. Okay.
Karn, what are you doing to Risa this
Would it
round?
help to add 4?
Well,
It's
actually,
double of 10.
this is good because, oh, Karn, you're way down there.
Yeah.
Okay, Karn, so you got 4. Oh, no. So, Karn, as you're running, A large ravine blocks your path.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's not like a large ravine. Basically, it is possible for the horse to leap across it, but you're going to have to make an athletics check. I suppose using the horse, unless you have some sort of special ability.
Too bad
Yeah,
you can't Misty Step.
Or
Oh yeah, damn! I already think step.
yeah, I don't know why it just gives you. Or you can also make an acrobatics check. Either one, athletics or acrobatics.
All right, I'm gonna choose to do acrobatics because my horse has a dex of +2.
Okay, just try and
Keep in
jump
mind,
over
I
this
can't
ravine.
help you, buddy.
Hopefully-
You're outside of my range.
Hey!
Hey, you
nice.
did it! You jumped over the ravine. Good job.
Flawless.
Wait, does that mean that the centaurs also have to jump over
You know,
the
I
ravine?
suppose it would. They
Yeah,
don't really
it
say
could.
that, but I suppose it would. So
It
we'll
disappears, so, yeah.
we'll do theirs too. Yeah. Okay, one's good. And yeah.
Oh,
They're not even there yet, are they?
I guess I'm pre-rolling, I suppose.
Yeah,
They're going to jump over it.
fair enough.
I can just do their turn right now. We can just do a chase turn.
Yeah.
They're going to use their action to move, obviously. And then they're going to use another one of their dash actions, which means they only have 2 more. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Okay. So
That long strider is paying huge freaking dividends right now.
yeah, that's like really good.
Mhm.
Wow, they might not be able to catch you. Okay.
Thank you, Risa. Always
Um,
tip your wizards.
Cool. So that's that. Then we're at the yeah. So then, did you roll, Rove, for the chase dice? I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, it looks like you
the-
got
the
13.
20? Yeah, I got a
So I
13.
think you're good.
Okay.
Cool. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Now, do we go back to the top of the round, I think? Kaz, hey.
Yeah, I guess so. I just realized if I do my full speed, I'm actually using 2 dashes because I get a bonus action dash,
okay.
and that'll run out pretty quick. But I mean, might as well do that for now. So I mean, I feel like what I want to do is just kind of like keep pace but stay hidden, more or less.
Oh, okay.
So let's see if we're just now coming out. I will do my full dash. Use 2 dash actions this turn. So then, wait, where do we? So I guess 90 from. Like, are we starting at the very top?
Yeah, sure.
So let's see. That's right.
And then once you figure out your movement, Kaz, why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth check?
Okay. $15.
Okay, great. Sounds good. Anything else, Mr. Kaz?
That's it.
All right, Mr. Ruark, you are up.
Sorry, I had it on mute there for a
No, you're
second.
fine, you're fine.
I mean, I'm just trying to basically kind of keep with Kaz
Yeah,
there.
Got
So
you.
I don't know that I'm really doing too much more than that at this point.
That's fine. Just give me a stealth check.
You got it. 25. 25.
Oh, and I guess that's what mine would be too, right? Since we're basically moving together.
Sure, but Ruark, unfortunately, you did roll a 1.
Thought,
Or did you roll a
ones-
7?
I thought
Roll a 7?
ones in this game weren't the same. I thought
Official rules, yeah. House rules, I don't know.
Yeah, like technically ones aren't automatic failures on skill checks. Neither are 20s automatic successes on skill checks.
Yeah, only on attacks.
Okay. All right. So sounds good. Okay, so go ahead and put your person next to Kaz or wherever you are, Ruark. Risa, are you conscious? I think you're conscious.
Yep, she is.
Okay.
Oh,
What do
yeah,
you
yeah, that's right,
What do
yeah.
you want to do? You're on a horse, so you can't be part of the. Well, I suppose you could attack.
Goddamn right, to attack.
Yeah.
So how many centaurs are fall?
So there's two of them that are following you. There's this one and there's this one.
I have my character sheet in the way. Can you point out them again? Oh.
Yeah. So they're like, I don't know, what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, almost like 40 feet behind you.
Okay.
So-
Well. Okay. So I am going to try again to cast Earth Tremor.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Right in front of it.
Yeah, that's fun. Cool. So I'm guessing it's probably like some sort of dexterity check.
Dexterity save.
Okay, this is for both of them.
Oh.
So one got 12 and one got 10.
Well. Oh. Okay. So I mean, it's actually only a
Oh, is there only one of them?
Actually, I'm sorry. Damn it! I did this. Yeah, it's only a 10-foot. It's only
Okay,
A 10
so you want to do it to one of them? I mean, I think either way, whichever one you choose, they still failed their saving throw.
Yeah.
So you can just pick which
These-
one you want.
So they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and fall through.
Okay, you want to roll that for me?
4.
Also, if anyone's curious, I engaged Cat Cam.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Jaw.
Okay,
And that's my turn.
and this guy is a fallen. All right, sounds good, Miss Risa. Essentially, Rove, what about you, man? So you move?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Here we go. Let's get a full 120 feet out of this.
Rove, while you're moving, most of you can see the red skull of the former headless person sort of raise up in the sky, and it casts like a red shadow below it. And once that happens, you can see that the centaurs that were chasing you appear to not chase you anymore, and they head back towards the light.
Word.
Oh no.
All right. So we're out of the ville, guys.
I mean, yay, but also I'm being attacked. Help.
Johnny.
Oh, like
Help.
by your cat?
Yeah, help me. Oh no. Like,
Your armor class is in 23 in real life.
oh no.
Oh, not at all.
Although it's really cute because like he's gone to the habit now that like he basically hugs you, and if you try to leave, he's like no, and he bites you.
You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. All right, boys, let's wrap up quick. And
Yay! Good job, everyone.
Yes. So you have fleed the centaurs. This one, I don't know, just runs back, whatever.
We survived.
Yeah,
Jason
we
didn't
did.
die.
Yeah. And
Yeah, we did it, guys.
as you know, you're running really fast down this road, and sort of through some trees, through a break in some trees, you can see that there appears to be water up ahead, at least off to your the west side of where you are, and you can see I know, and you can see an island, maybe like 300 or so feet from the shore. And on the island, you can see a large structure with what appears to be the outstretched, like a large statue on top of this structure, which appears to be the large wings of a raven. That is where we'll conclude our adventure.
Yay!
30-second epilogue.
Dun.
Karn, you feel something stir in your belly.
Do I have a
That
heart
was-
after all?
Was it
Was it belly after all?
was it bad